Teach me a couple years. Didn't do too well, but it is what it is. Yeah. Anyway, I'll wait for some people to get in here before I start yapping, as I am just going to be talking to myself if that is the case. And nobody just wants to hear me yapping. Well, nobody will hear me yapping if nobody's in here. So let's just hold off until people get here before I start fully yapping. Well, we got a viewer. Holy shit. Okay. Let's get a haircut, okay? This isn't even my hair long. This is my hair, like, short. Normally my hair, when it gets long, it's, like, past my shoulders. So, no. If anything, I keep it longer. Like, yeah, my hair grows real quick. I got a haircut, like, 2 months ago. So, let's not get a haircut yet. Got to grow it out a little bit. Maybe turn it into a mullet. And then that'll be my haircut. But anyway, Joaquin Buckley. It's gone back and forth with Israel Adesanya. Pretty interesting stuff. You know, when you look at it, their recent performances, you know, they have a common opponent, both fought Amavov. You know, Buckley did a lot better against Amavov, obviously. But, you know, different level. I'd say Amavov leveled up a little bit. But yeah.
Introducing our next evolution.
Holy shit, why is this on? But anyway, how is everybody? What are we all up to? Like, where is everybody at? Come on. Normally we get loads of questions and everything, you know. Let's not have me talking to myself. That's no fun for nobody. I mean, I could talk to myself, you know. There's plenty I could conversate about, but let's get some questions. Let's get some people in here, you know. But yeah, Usman, what a fucking performance from Usman, huh? Hello, how are we going? Yes, free Palestine. Hello, bro. How are we, Gabriel? How are we all? Free 17 looks like a very good card. Also, thank God Royval is the main card. Yeah, I like, as much as, you know, you don't want to see a pull out sometimes, I am sort of glad Justin Tuffer pulled out because he had no right of being on that card. Hello, Muhammad. How are we going, my friend? Like I said, Justin Tuffer had no fucking right being on that main card. I don't know what the fuck he has done to keep getting all these main card performances, but yeah, they need to keep Justin Tuffer, Junior Tuffer, both of them have to stay off the main card of pay-per-views. Barcelona, Real Madrid. Let's go Barcelona. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm glad to hear you from England. No, I'm Australian. But sometimes I get told I sound English. My dad is from the UK, so yeah, sometimes people assume. George Floyd. Yeah, nice. Shout out to Saint Floyd. No advice, bro. Okay, no advice. Fucking hell, we're getting some fucking crazy messages here now. Fucking Messi or Ronaldo. What do you think about lowering the heavyweight cap to 240? Makes these fatties cut. I'll go. Oh, Messi or Ronaldo? I'll go Messi. What do you think about lowering the heavyweight cap to 240, making these fatties cut a little bit and stay in shape? I would agree with that. They really need to stop all these fatties getting into the UFC. We need to they need to up the payment and get all the athletic people in there, because we need to stop getting all these like fucking morbidly obese heavyweights to support Derek Chauvin. I gonna stay out of that conversation with about Derek Chauvin and fucking George Floyd. Is Australia actually home to some of the world's deadliest creatures? I mean, look, we got Volk and we got JDM, so I mean, we got some of the most deadly creatures on the planet. No, my brother's Jeremiah Ricardo. The second came out as a. No, my brother's Jeremiah Ricardo. The second came out as a gay boy. Do you got any advice for me? Not sure what advice to give you there. Buckley, UFC youngster, yes. Alex Volk. I mean, in the UFC, people are gonna lose. You know, eventually, people are gonna fucking lose. PK Sluban. You know, eventually they're gonna fucking lose. Ilia is younger. Ilia is yes. Ilia beat Alexander Volkanovski, and if they were to rematch, I would pick Ilia Topuria again because Ilia Topuria is like a nightmare for Volk. You know, he's the same height. He's not a tall guy who Volk can get up like big overhands because Volk's got a really good reach advantage, and it's good for him against taller opponents. But against somebody like against Ilia, it's tough. You know. The UFC recently has been doing some predatory matchmaking, like Nico Price versus Smith and Wellmaker versus Chris. Yeah, the UFC lately are just trying to create victims. I feel like he said he has a boyfriend named Brody, and I really don't know what to do. Well, I don't know what country do you live in? Israel, Seja. What country do you live in? If you live in a, I don't know. If you live in a Western country, don't do anything too crazy. You know, it's legal. You know, you can't really do anything bad to him over it, I guess. Like, if he's gay, I guess you gotta let him be happy, I guess. I live in West Africa myself. Oh, okay, that might be a bit difficult. Okay, well, don't go to the authorities because he's your brother. So don't do anything rash. Okay. How about Paddy versus Ilia? I think Ilia would knock Paddy Pimblett out cold in the first round. I put €1 on the UFC card of 316. I got all 10 fights right. I won 150. Wow, that's fucking pretty good. You know, shout out to you, UFC 5NL. That is fucking impressive. But yeah, Israel Adesanya, just, I don't know, just don't do anything rash. I don't know what to do, Ben. I'm sure it'll be all right. Maybe he's just joking. Yeah. Yeah. This is a question. This is not a question I was expecting to get today when I went live on this. I was not expecting to be getting fucking relationship advice. Israel, cool ice on him. Yeah, I'm sure all will be all right. And yeah, what country in West Africa do you live in, Israel? Are you in Nigeria? Or are you in like what country? Are you in Sierra Leone, Liberia, Ghana? Whereabouts in West Africa are you? So I don't know if ICE would work. I don't think they would deport him. Can Ilia beat Islam in UFC? It's a tough matchup for Ilia. Like the thing is, I was picking Ilia, but the more I think about it, Islam is massive, so it would be tough. Islam's got good head kicks. I mean, Ilia, of course, can beat Islam, but if he would beat Islam, that's the big question, because size does play a big part of it. Jesus loves you, Ben. God bless you. Thank you, brother. God bless you, Mr. Dawson. Israel CJ, I'm from Benin. So, okay, cool. Okay, Benin. That's a nice country, yeah. I know a lot of the West African countries, a lot of all the countries in Africa. Benin's a pretty nice country. Where are you living now? I'm in Australia, you know, West Australia. Same city as JDM, same city as Urseg, same city as Kulin Southfield. I don't know, West Australia is like the Dagestan of Australia. Prime Kamaru Usman KO's Prime George St. Pierre. Everybody kept telling me Buckley will win. Buckley will catch him. I told them if Usman is in the right state of mind, he will dominate and is completely right on that. I know from the... I was right on that, I know. From the Netherlands, by the way. Okay, cool. I'm a quarter Dutch. My Omar was from the Netherlands, so, you know, shout out to the Netherlands. Shout out Holland. Shout out Amsterdam. Brody is from Nigeria, I've heard. A random Apex card on August 2nd has Bakoev, Kevin Valhos, Andre Lima, Tyra, and Chris Duncan versus Rebecca. Yeah, no, the UFC really pick and choose what fucking cards are going to be dog shit and what Apex cards are going to be stacked. Like, there's no science between them. They just do it. They Dana might have to set up Brody versus Israel in Africa. I mean, I'd pay to see it. You versus Brody. Uh, what rule set would you do? Because I mean, you'd want to be careful. You wouldn't want like a grapple heavy approach from Brody. It'd be a bit, you'd get a bit sus. So maybe you have to fight in bare knuckle kickboxing. Because I would imagine Brody would have a suffering top game. Of course, you'd be very careful of Brody's top game. That's for sure. But who's your favorite in ranked fighter? My favorite ranked fighter, I would say, that's tough. Since we're not counting champions, I would have to say, oh, that's actually really tough to think about off the top of my head. Maybe Urseg. I know it's a cop out of a pick, but I really like Urseg. Interviewed him on this channel, so I'm gonna say Steve Urseg. But it could be somebody else just off the top of my head. No rules, bare knuckle. Yeah, that sounds like the rule set you want. Yeah, Kumatai style fight. Yes, like straight out of fucking UFC 5. Yeah, I like that. Did you say my Omar is from the Netherlands, as in your grandma? Yeah. My grandma was from the Netherlands. Yeah, she was very Dutch. Did you watch live matches in the UFC? Of course. 25-minute no breaks. Oh my god, you fighting him to the death. You versus Brody fight to the death. Is this what we're getting? This is where you're going into Israel Adesanya non-stop, fucking just slugging it out 25 minutes. I'd pay to see it if you've ever run it. If you ever run it Israel, I'll live stream it, do some commentary for it. I'm gonna head out though, bro. Bro, Day is here to pick me up for dinner, bro. Have a good night. Thank you, Israel. You too, my friend. Hope you sort out your problem. Just don't do anything rash. At the end of the day, he's your brother. Damn, what a question from Israel Adesanya. I love it. I've always looking forward to getting weird questions like this, so I'm glad to be given advice. Not just a UFC channel. I can give out normal advice. Me and Brody got dinner at 12, so we got a blast, bro. All right, let me know how it goes, Israel Adesanya. I don't know. Next time I stream or next time I do a video or something, just comment. I don't care if it's unrelated to the topic. Just let me know. I really need an update for how it goes. Yeah, I'm very interested to hear how it goes. Dinner at 12 is very late too, by the way. Like, it's either very early or very late. If you're having a 12 a.m. or 12 p.m., I'm not quite sure. But it sounds like a late dinner. If I had to imagine. Wouldn't make sense if you're having a 12, But yeah, going back to that Apex thing, yeah, that Apex card on August 2nd is actually very stacked. Like, it's got a crazy amount of fights on there. We're going to smash. Harry Webb. Not being on Dana White Contender Series is disappointing, but when he gets healthy, he'll probably be on next year. Yeah, exactly. Like, I knew all about his butt, my face. Oh my god. Israel Adesanya. Jesus. Yeah, Harry Webb. The Harry Webb thing is crazy because I knew he told me before he announced everything with like his issues. So I didn't want to announce it or anything because it's his personal thing. I knew he would eventually probably put out a post, but he had told me beforehand how he literally has to shut his eyes closed, like he has to sticky tape his eyes or some shit to sleep because he actually can't physically close his eyes, which is fucking crazy. Because they royally fucked up his surgery, and you gotta feel bad for the guy. Like, he would have got Dana White Contender Series, and I think he's very good, but at the same time, maybe it's good he takes some time off. He had a absolute war his last time out, so it's probably good that he's recovered a little bit more. But obviously, the fact he has like facial, he has like a paralyzed face, like he can't move it or anything. Is fucking crazy. That doesn't help anybody. But next year he'll definitely get his shot, or who knows, maybe he'll get like a road to UFC fight or something, like a tournament bout, non-tournament bout beforehand, and maybe he gets signed that way because yeah, he's a very good fighter. Hopefully he'll be in there soon because yeah, very entertaining fighter, Harry Webb. He's knocked out a lot of good fighters, and he's just a very marketable guy. I feel like he'll be a big star once he eventually gets in the UFC. But yeah, Dana White Contender Series, looking good this year, but I don't know. There's a few people that the UFC just hate. Like, there's that flyweight guy. His name's I'm gonna look his name up so I don't mispronounce it. But he's a South African American dude. Uh, Phony, I think his name is. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. He trains with Aljo and all them guys. He trains out of Serra Longo. And he's just, I don't know, he's 9-0. He's 9-0, but the UFC just won't give him his shot for some reason. Like, he doesn't have the most entertaining style, but like, he is still a very good fighter. You know, he's young as well. He retired briefly for like a year or something to go try to do pro wrestling, but he was like, he's a flyweight. Like, why would you try and do pro wrestling? Were you going to be a fucking cruiserweight? Like, that was a bit of a silly thing for him to do, but yeah, I don't know. There's some prospects the UFC just seem to hate. Like, I get that, I think his name's Phony, something like that. I get some styles aren't like the best to watch, but like it's the best of the best, you want to sign like, anybody really, but I don't know. UFC been weird with their signings lately. We'll get Chris Matinho, but God forbid we get a 9-0 flyweight prospect. No, that'd be too bad. We can't have guys who could actually win the championship. No, we got to get that Chris Matinho kid back in the UFC, obviously, because that makes all the sense in the world. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for the Baku card this weekend. I don't know how many of you have watched my prediction videos yet on it, but I'm much more confident on this card than I was for last week's card, because I even said it. I wasn't super confident on the Usman card. There's a lot of fights that could have gone either way. Them not getting Marcos DeGili on Dana White contenders is actually annoying. Actually, as a winner over Andre Lima on the amateurs. Okay, that's crazy. I hope they get Darcy Vendy on. He's fighting this weekend in Eternal. I hope they get him for like a week 10, week 9 opportunity. Like, you look at Darcy Vendy's record, he has a few bad losses, but that's just because he used to fight at welterweight, where he was just cutting way too much weight, and he had like no chin at welterweight. But as a middleweight, he's actually a very good prospect. And I think he'll win this weekend in Eternal, and if that's the case, they should sign him up, because like, if people don't know, Darcy Vendy's the last guy to beat the UFC welterweight champion, Jack Della Maddalena, and he like did it much better than Alden Bates did. Like, he just straight took him down, subbed him, and yeah, he's a very good prospect, Darcy Vendy. He sort of fights similar to Jack when he boxes a little bit, has a good Muay Thai style. I would compare him, and not so much his chin, but he has been chinned a couple times. But he has like a very similar style to like Phil Hawes, I'd say. And like, Phil Hawes is one of the greatest fighters of all time. If you take away his chin, like, skill wise, very good. Just the durability is a bit worrying. But yeah, I'd say Darcy Vendy should definitely get a shot. I think he's definitely earned his shot after all this. He has you also got the narrative. He's got a win over JDM. The UFC are big on types of stuff like that. Like, they had like one guy who beat Alex Pereira in MMA before, Ankalaev. Hello, bro. How are you going? How are we? I don't know what part of the world you're in, but how are we going? Hope you're having a good day, a good morning, or a good night, whatever it may be at whatever time zone you're in. But yeah, I'm interested. How many of you where are you from? I'm Australian, my friend. I'm from down under. It's interesting. A lot of people normally tell me I sound very Aussie, so I'm surprised most people don't pick up straight away that I'm Australian. But I also get told by some Australian people I sound English, so I don't know. I got a weird mixed accent. What sports do you play? I'm from India. Oh my God, like, I lost my voice there. What sports do you play? I used to play Australian football, which is like AFL. It's like, you use a rugby ball, you kick it around. I'm not sure. You might be Australian, Silent Productions, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I used to play AFL. Used to do wrestling. Used to do jiu-jitsu, kickboxing. Obviously, I didn't have any matches or anything like that, but I did train a long time. I would like to see Marwan Rahiki on Dana White Contender Series if he beats Gabriel Schlomp. Yes, I would love to see Marwan. Marwan 100% deserves a shot, because he is a fucking killer. Like, Marwan, I don't know. It's very interesting, because Marwan, I like, a lot of people won't know how good he is, because Hex makes you fucking pay for all their cards. But he looked amazing against Sem Kim Kembo in his last fight. Showed amazing takedown defense. He stuffed about 15 takedowns, won every round, and then he guillotined the grappler. Like, Marwan Rahiki's fucking for real. Really good fighter. And even though he's Moroccan, I'm claiming him as Australian. He fights out of Australia. He reps our flag, so fucking he's one of ours now. But yeah, anyway, I saw Usman versus Buckley and they seemed huge. Do you think Islam's size is good for 170? He doesn't seem that big. No, I'm going to go on record and say this. I don't think Islam Makhachev has very much success at 170. I think he would only beat like a guy like Buckley, just because Buckley looks so awful. I'd probably pick him. He'd probably head kick KO Buckley, if we're being honest. But I would pick Islam against Brady, Buckley, and Gilbert Burns. You know, a lot of those like. But top five, I don't know. It maybe beat Usman because Usman is still 38. He looked good against Buckley, but I don't know. I just don't think Islam's going to have a lot of success at 170. I think he's going to be way too small. You know Virat Kohli, is that the Indian cricket player? Yeah, I've heard of him. I don't really watch much cricket. I prefer to play cricket like with friends or whatever, but yeah, I think he's a cricket player. Habib. What about Habib? Like, I feel like Habib would have probably had more success at 170 than Islam does. I don't know. Islam doesn't have like the best wrestling as it is. It's very hard for him to get takedowns on like a Wash Dustin Poirier. You know, it's hard for him to get down bulk and keep down bulk. Like he did have him with the backpack, but I don't know. I think Islam won't have as much success. He's not a physical guy like that. Watching from Texas, brother. Yay! Shout out my Texan, brother. I love Texas. I always wanted to go to Texas, and I've always wanted to do one of those big steak eating contest things that they do there, where they have like you can try and eat like a massive steak in like 30 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever it is. I used to always watch Man vs. Food, so I'd love to do one of those Texas steakhouse challenges. I love steak, you know. I always felt, because I used to live on a farm, I always felt like an honorary Texan, like an Aussie Texan. And try a barbecue though. Oh, absolutely. I love. I've had like a lot of American themed restaurants, like steakhouses and stuff like that, and shit's really good. I love the portion size and everything. Like that's the one thing I'll always say is America just looks like so much fun if you're like a fucking guy who loves to eat. Like, the portions of food is amazing over there and everything. Brother, have you seen it after breaking? Brother, have you seen it after breaking? Breaking what? What's that? Sorry. But yeah, I'd love to go to Texas one day. Texas, it's probably always been a dream. Like if I was to ever move to America, I'd definitely go to like Texas. The only thing is it's very dry and hot out there, but like so is fucking West Australia. Like my state is probably like the Texas of Australia. It's just so hot here. It's big state land wise, but yeah, so Texas would probably feel like home to be honest. Oh yes, of course. I've watched Breaking Bad. Sani Almundi, give us your number. Why do you want my number, Sani? What are you gonna do with my What are you gonna do with my number? What reason would you want my number? Yeah, right on. But it's not dry, but it's very humid. Yeah, so it just sounds exactly like Perth, to be honest. That's just pretty much how all of West Australia is, especially when you get more to the country type areas. Aries FC has a lot of good fighters right now in Abubakar Yunusonov, Axel Souza, Josh O'Connor, and Virgil Organ, but they can't get out of their contracts. Yeah, that's really shitty. Aries FC, they had it with that slim guy, the heavyweight who was like about to sign to UFC to fight Parker Porter. They fucked him over. I think he's with Bellator now, but they fucked him royally over. Yeah, Aries FC. Like if you're a regional promotion, you shouldn't be fucking people off like that. Give us your number is crazy. Well, yeah, I was thinking about that. It's like crazy. Why do you want to text me? You know, if you wanna text me, you can add my Instagram. You know, help me get some followers on Instagram because it'll make me look more it'll make me look more popular to all the baddies. But yeah, if you want to go message my Instagram, it's thebenp_01, I believe. Let me just double check that. But yeah, I'm not gonna give my number out on a fucking YouTube live stream. I've got enough people harassing me on my texts and my phone calls. Don't need any more, especially some random off my YouTube. But yeah, if you want to message me, I got my Instagram in my bio, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, if you want to text, you can text me the normal way. What are you doing, brother? I'm not sure who you are, but why did you tell my brother to attack me? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This is amazing. This is fucking amazing. Got to add a new account in here. This is like an actual storyline in my fucking replies right now. Had Israel Seja, now I got Jeremiah Seja. I didn't tell your brother to attack you, Jeremiah. I actually told him to do the opposite. I told him to be cautious. You're his brother. But this is fucking crazy. What a fucking storyline this is, Jeremiah. Nah, but I didn't. You can play back the clip. You can reverse. You can go back. I told Israel to be calm, not to go at Jeremiah, not to go at Brody either. He told me that Ben said to do this and then attacked me. That's crazy work. That's fucking crazy. Damn, I'm causing scraps in Benin, in West Africa. How do you know about Brody? Me and Israel, we're close. He told me everything. Now Brody's gonna get it. The whole chat, I'm sorry to tell you, the whole chat knows. The UFC has totally given up on Payton Talbot. Put him on the early prelims against Felipe Lima. Yeah, that's crazy work. I don't know why they'd give him that fucking horrible matchup like that. It's just, yeah, they're just trying to really fuck over Payton Talbot. Ben is my guy. We got a whole soap opera going on in the fucking replies right now, guys. This is amazing. You don't get this in any other live chat, you know? If you're not already, you got to subscribe to me because this is like fucking, this is the best. Oh my God, we're getting cops called on him and everything. That was a quick dinner. Fucking hell. He's already scrapping it out already. I'd like to start seeing fighters start working on the body on these wrestlers, just like RDA did to Bo Nickel, just relentless pressure. I love it. I really love it. Guys like RDR with the knees. Even in there's a guy in the lightweight scene in the Australian regional scene, Brody Mayoki. He was using clinch knees quite heavily. I also love Andreas Gustafsson. I love his style. A lot of clinch knees, body attacks in the body. Obviously, body attacks to the body. I mean, body attacks in the clinch. That's a really good style there. What dinner? What are you talking about, Ben? I'm a fly Ben here, and we're gonna get y'all. Yeah, me and Israel, fucking 2-on-2, we'll fucking destroy you. Tag team match, no DQ, bare knuckle. Me and Israel versus Brody and Jeremiah. Easy dub, easy W. We're gonna do one of those 2v2 MMA match fucking things that they do in Poland, but we're gonna do it in West Africa. Me and Brody will wrestle you. I don't know. From what Israel's telling me, I don't really want any of yours or Brody's top game. You know, I heard it's quite vicious. So I'll stay out of that one. But yeah, it's crazy. Payton Talbot was like the headliner of the prelims his last fight. Now he's just straight fucking early prelims. What? What did he tell you? He told me a lot of things, brother. He told me a lot of things. Whatever you do is your business, but just keep that top game away from me, please. I could so see a hometown cooking Tafik Mazayev robbery decision. So I am quite worried about that, to be honest. I hope that Orobar will just be able to finish him, because that would be much better from the stress. But I think that Orobar is much better than him. But I really can see there been a lot of dodgy decisions, because we haven't really had any cards in Azerbaijan. We don't really, like, they're not a built-up commission. Like, they're not a place we see very often. So I could see a lot of corruption here to try and get, like, another card here. Like, I could see a scenario where fucking Moto drops Nazim Sadikov a bunch of times, and then he still fucking loses because it's in fucking Azerbaijan. Obviously, I think Nazim Sadikov will just straight beat Moto anyway, because I think he's better, but there is a lot of fights I'm worried about. Like, I picked Vazeev because I do think he will beat Ignacio Bahamondes, but I also think that it's straight, like, if it's close, it will just go to Vazeev. So I'm just going to, like, pick the safer option between the two. Me and Brody versus Israel and Ben wrestling match. This is fucking crazy. Let's not do wrestling. Let's, like, do a straight bare knuckle. I'd like to avoid wrestling, if that's all right, you know. Just for the betterment of everything. Ryzen had a card there, but that's about it for MMA in Azerbaijan before the UFC. Was there any shady decisions in Ryzen when they had, like, were the Azeri fighters, like, benefited or anything? No, only wrestling. Jeremiah, that's very sus. I don't know if I want to wrestle with you and fucking Brody. Next, by the time I get there, you're gonna like say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing it," but it's greasy wrestling or someone weird. Like there was mud wrestling. You know, I don't know. I don't want to. You're adding too many weird stipulations for me on my liking, brother. I'm sorry to tell you that. We can do wrestling, Ben, and we can start from bottom out. Let's just let's just calm it down, all right? Let's just calm it down a little bit, fellas. Me and Brody will win. Yeah, well, how about you and Brody just wrestle each other? You keep it that way, Jeremiah. I can't believe we got like I imagine you two aren't actually brothers and just like two friends fucking around here right now. But this is fucking amazing. This is good content. So like, keep it up. Keep up the good work. I do like the whole thought of me just causing a random scrap in West Africa though. Like I already had a fucking Israeli write my name on a bomb, so it's like, might as well just cause conflicts all around the world at this point, right? Prefer a 2v2. I'm interested why you want a 2v2. There was one Azerbaijan fighter that went to decision and he did lose. So I guess we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Hayam Gonzali, Israel MMA fighter. He's not very happy with me. He took a photo of a bomb and he wrote my name on it. Now, he didn't actually write my name on it physically. He like just took a photo of a bomb, but he used like he just like used the fucking thing to write my name on it. Are you cool, bro? Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. I just found it very sad. Like, bro, you're about to be attacked by fucking Iran and you're writing my name on a fucking bomb. Like, come on, I'm sure you have more priorities than that. Ben, me and Brody will wrestle him. Yeah, no, Israel CJ, I got you. You destroy him, my brother. Is sports gambling league in Australia? Yeah, it is. It's actually, we're one of the only places where there's no tax on gambling, I'm pretty sure. I remember somebody saying that. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get taxed. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys get taxed pretty badly in America. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but in Australia, there's no tax on your bets. So you can win as big of a bet as possible, and there's no tax on it or anything like that. All right, GM. You can leave, bro. But, I don't know. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Ben, don't fuck with you like that. Ignacio by spinning heel kick KO in round 3. I could see it, but I don't know. I think Fiziev is going to fight a very similar approach to Ludovic Klein. I think he'll box heavy in this fight. I don't think we'll see too much kicking. I think he's going to try and stay in pocket range. You got UFC 5, Ben? Yes, I do, brother. Yes, I do. I'm on PS5. What about you? You got UFC 5? I should just play a game of UFC 5 and just jack shit sometime. That'd be good. I should just do a UFC 5 live stream. Take up Marshall Mines. Fucking start taking up his business as part of UFC YouTube. I'm on Xbox. What a shame, brother. What a shame. I read Ignacio was dealing with the loss of his son before the Klein fight. Not sure if that's true. Oh, well, that's really sad. I didn't know that. Well, let me look that up. Ignacio. If that's true, that's actually very sad. I feel bad for Bahamondes. Let's see. Oh, yeah, so he had a miscarriage in 2023. But then they welcomed their son, Santino. Okay, that's sad. That is sad. It doesn't say. I thought that was his Wikipedia page. But yeah, that's pretty sad for Ignacio. I remember Andre Philly. I think it was Andre Philly. He like talked about his wife or girlfriend having a miscarriage. And Luke Rockhold did as well. So that's pretty shitty. It's sad, like, people want kids. Like, there's so many fighters out there, or not even fighters, just people in general. They want kids. And there's other people who are, like, bragging that they've had, like, 3 abortions, 4 abortions. It's just, like, fucked up. Did you see that Arman is the backup fighter for Ilia versus Charles Oliveira? Yeah, I'm very... I'm very glad Armin's getting that opportunity. Obviously, he fucking deserves it. The guy has been fucked over so many times. So I'm glad. I hope this means he's next, but then that also means Justin Gaethje. Like, bye-bye, Gaethje. He's going to retire. Isn't there a woman on this card or the last that has adopted a kid? Kayla Harrison. She adopted her nephews and nieces, and she gets them to call her mummy, which I guess she's raised them, but like, yeah, fair enough. But it's strange. Like, you are their auntie, but you want them to call you mum. Like, I get it. She's raising them and everything, but there's interesting stuff. But it's not too weird, you know. That is still related to her, so it's not that odd. But I don't know. I feel like if I was to raise, like, I don't know, like my family is like, say if I had like a brother who had kids or a sister who had kids or whatever, like, I feel like I would just get them to call me uncle. Like, I wouldn't straight get them to call me fucking dad. I feel like that'd be a strange little thing to do. But I don't know, who the fuck am I? I'm just some random fucking guy. I don't have kids. I don't have anyone's kids. So I don't know. But I don't know. I feel like the whole uncle auntie thing is like, it's very easy to just keep it that way and still have a respectful relationship with them all. But like I said, what the fuck do I know? But yeah, Gaethje's fucking weird. Like, he's saying, "Oh, I'm gonna retire if I don't get a shot." You have one win, my brother. You have one fucking win. You beat Fiziev again. Like, you should be fighting Paddy Pimblett. Winner gets the next title shot. Honestly, if Justin is gonna play this much about not getting an undeserved title shot, he can retire. Yeah, it's just sad because, like, I like Justin Gaethje. He's a very fun fighter, but he's very privileged with these title shots. Like, he didn't even deserve a title shot against Charles the second time. He got one win. He got fucking one win. He beat Chandler and then got a title shot. Now he thinks he's gonna beat Fiziev and get another title shot. Like, Dustin and Justin had like a monopoly on the fucking title fights at one point. They'd both get a win each, and they're like, all right, I'm next up for the title. Like, I don't know what happened to earning title shots. I feel like you should not be able to get a title shot. Unless you're a former champion, you shouldn't be able to get an instant title fight, like off one win or two wins or whatever. You should have to at least get 3 wins, I reckon, to get a title shot. I guess maybe it depends on the circumstances. Like a guy like yeah, if you lost the title and you didn't get in a rematch, then yeah, fair enough. You should only have to get one. Like, if Tyron Woodley would have, after he lost to Usman, if he would have won his next fight, then yeah, he should have got a title shot. But that never happened because he got fucking smoked every fight after that. But like, I don't know. I don't like the whole like one win you get a title shot. Especially like Armin deserves it so much better. He's beat all the people. He beat people who beat Justin. Like, Armin is clearly the next guy up. Paddy Pimblett is probably arguably up more because he's got more wins, he's on a bigger win streak and everything. Like, Justin literally just beat one guy. Justin complaining about not getting treated right is very ironic. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Justin, I like Justin Gaethje, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I don't know. He's very privileged with it. Like, especially like Dustin as well. Like, Dustin wasn't even this bad. Dustin was willing to fight other people. Like, he fought Benoit Saint Denis, and then they gave him a title fight. Like, of course he's not gonna fucking turn it down, you know. But yeah, I don't know. You get a lot of weird. A lot of these weird stuff happens with these veterans where they go, well, if I've paid my dues in the sport, yeah, but like, bro, you're not Conor McGregor. You can't all just sit out and get a title shot. It doesn't work that way. You're not Conor fucking McGregor. You're not the biggest star in the sport. Yeah, we appreciate you. We respect all you guys as veterans, but the young up and comers, they've built up their resumes. You can't like keep these guys out of action for years because you want to go and get a title fight at like 38. But I like Usman. I like Usman. I really am a big Usman fan. I always have been. But he shouldn't get a title fight after beating Buckley. He should have to fight Bilal. It's the obvious fight to make in the division. Kamaru Usman versus Bilal Muhammad. Do it at Abu Dhabi or something like that. Have him at a press conference. Get him to talk some shit. And that's a big fight. Like, there's actually a fight with beef. Whenever there's a fight with beef, you have to make them fights. Like Usman, I get he's 38 and whatever, but he's coming off 3 losses. You can't just instantly get another title fight winning one fight. You lost to one of the worst UFC champions, in my opinion, Leon Edwards. I mean, as worst as in he's just not the greatest, in my opinion, when it comes to like I think Leon winning the UFC championship is like a blemish on the fucking welterweight history. Like the way that Bilal and Sean Brady were able to beat him with just pressure, like because he just moves backwards, is fucking shameful. Like, I don't know. It just blows my mind. The guy who to beat fucking Kamaru Usman was Leon Edwards. Really annoys me. We need more fighters like Peter Yan. He actually fight anybody, even if he could get a title shot. Yeah, we need more people like that, willing to take risks. Like, the thing is, every single fight you have a risk. But, like, you're getting paid the same amount. Why would you not just take the young up-and-comer? Why would you not take more fights? But I don't know. Sean Brady would take Ian Gary out. I'm still 50-50 on who I think will win, Gary versus Brady, if it happens. McGee going to beat Yan. No, I reckon McGee will lose to Yan. I reckon Yan's going to put a beating on McGee. Watching back his fights, he's good, but he's just powerful. I feel like he's not very technical. You know, I feel like Figgy was a tougher fight than McGee. But who knows? You never know. Maybe Marcus McGee catches him early and Yan just can't find his timing. Do you think Bilal will beat Usman? Yeah, I would probably pick Bilal to beat Usman. Like, Usman looked good with the wrestling, but his striking looked really regressed. His boxing didn't look as good, in my opinion. So I could see Bilal stuffing the takedowns and putting a beating on him on the feet. Like, I think Bilal is not very powerful, and I think Usman's definitely got the power, but I don't know. I don't think Usman's going to go in there and be able to, like, box up Bilal. I think Bilal's the better boxer by far. Like, the fact he went toe-to-toe with Jack Della Maddalena on the feet, yeah, he clearly lost. But the fact he was able to, like, stand his own on the feet is, like, very impressive. Even though he doesn't have the best power, he's still got very good cardio, very good boxing. I feel like Usman slowed down a little bit in the 5th and 4th. I don't think his cardio is the best. Yeah, exactly. He was moving in slow motion. And Bilal is still very quick. He's younger. He took a lot of damage against JDM, but he's going to take some time off. So I reckon Bilal would actually beat him if that fight was to happen. Like, I would actually pick Bilal. And he'd actually be a very confident pick. Because the one thing you can say about Bilal, he's got some of the best takedown defense in the fucking world. Like, his takedown defense is crazy. He's a very strong base. He's never really been held down except for Leon Edwards got his back for like 2 minutes. That's the most he's ever been held down. But Leon did that same thing to Kamaru Usman. So I don't know. I reckon Bilal at this point would beat Usman. Even though Usman looks so good, I still think Bilal would be able to box him up. But it'd be a good fight. I reckon it would look like Colby versus Usman, but it'd be like Bilal's like Usman in that case. He'd just be like, I don't know, I reckon the pressure and the pace would be too much. Like, I feel like they both got good cardio, but like Bilal, not as heavy-handed. I feel like he'd be able to just win with a lot more volume. He's more of a volume puncher. You see that cut on Bilal's lip? Yeah, that shit was nasty, but it came back pretty well. I feel like Dana is stepping down this year to focus on power slap and boxing. I hope he does, to be honest, because Dana doesn't give a fuck about the sport anymore. It's so obvious. Honestly, it is impressive how cooked his knees are. He can still get low on takedowns. I honestly don't know if I believe half this shit about Usman's knees, because he's been complaining about his knees for like 10 years, it feels like. Like, either his knees, when are his knees just going to explode? Like, I don't know. I feel like he's just doing it so people underestimate him. Like, I honestly feel like this is just 4D chess from Kamaru Usman. Like, I don't know. I feel like he was like acting it up when he was getting out of the bus. He was like acting like his knees are all sore and everything. I reckon he's playing it up. Usman's nightmare matchup is Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal is a tough matchup for Usman at this point. Like, Jeff Neal's takedown defense is so good. But Usman could probably just fuck him against the clinch because, you know, Neil Magny did that. But, like, I don't know, Jeff Neal is like the nightmare matchup for all these grapplers. I said this same shit about Buckley and then he got ragdolled by Usman, though, so maybe take it with a grain of salt. But I feel like Neal is so much more proven just because he was able to destroy Bilal a couple of years ago. I feel like Neal would be able to stuff every takedown from Usman and then beat him up on the feet. But, I don't know, Jeff Neal is also a very inconsistent fighter. You know, it's hard to know what Jeff Neal is going to show up. But, yeah, I feel like Jeff Neal, very good. Against the grapplers, against the strikers, he struggles. Like, I think JDM would beat Neal, in my opinion. I think Jeff Neal could beat Brady. For sure, I think he is one of Brady's toughest fights. He's already beat Bilal, and I honestly think he'll probably beat Bilal again. I don't think much has changed. I think that Jeff Neal would be able to beat Usman. I already mentioned Usman. I think Jeff Neal would beat the shit out of Colby Covington. I don't even think that would be close. I reckon Jeff Neal would probably chin him in the first round like he did to Mike Perry. Like, I'm not even like a hater of Colby Covington or anything. I always found him pretty funny, but like, he's just not good. Like his style is he's really aging badly as a fighter. Like Usman's still Jamal Hill, what up? Yeah, this is sweet dreams here, you know. Just you know, look a little differently, but this it's definitely Jamal Hill here right now. You know, I've always been told I got the resemblance with Jamal Hill. You know, me and Jamal Hill we're like this, we're like brothers. But yeah, I think Covington's done for sure. I don't think Covington's gonna have much more success in the UFC. I think Jeff Neal would like first round TKO Covington if they were to book that fight. What's your fight? On. I feel like this is a name I shouldn't try and pronounce. So I'm just going to look up if this is a real name. I am not sure my thoughts on Oxmal. I looked him up and it came up with Fast and Furious. Can you imagine the KO that Ruffy would do to Chandler? Oh, it'd be beautiful. It'd be a beautiful KO. Or somehow Ruffy would just get wrestle fucked. To be fair, Chandler can't really wrestle anymore. I don't know. He's looking really washed. Yeah, I don't know how Leon fumbled that. How Usman fumbled that first fight against him. Yeah, he badly fumbled that fight. Like I think a lot of it was just Usman wasn't himself. Like I feel like he was still worried about that KO. He's coming off the first KO of his career. You know, a lot of that, and also Leon cheated so much in that fight, grabbing the fence. Dude, you don't know. I'm so scared to say the name. I'm really scared to fucking say the name. I looked it up. It comes up with Mike Oxmal. Did a gun store? It also came up with a Snoops article that said, "Did a gun store sell Trump-shaped dildos?" Which is apparently false for anybody who was interested. Mike. Oh, I get it. I get it. I looked it up. You bastard. You fucking bastard. I looked it up. You sneaky cunt. I'm not doing the "are you in" fucking thing. I'm not that fucking gullible, okay? I know the "are you in" fucking one. I've watched a lot of the Instagram reels. I just thought it was gonna be something N-word related. I don't know. There wasn't even a fucking N in there, but I'm just worried it's gonna be some sort of racial slur. That was the fucking thing I was worried about. I've seen so many people get fucking caught out with the fucking racial slurs. You know, if you know if I get fucking caught with one of those, like if my channel's ever fucking big, like 4 years from now, there'll be a thread. Yeah, fucking Benny P MMA is a fucking racist. Here's him saying it. Like it'll be out of context completely, but I just fucking know. I know it'll fucking happen. So I'm very careful when people ask me my thoughts on people. I have to look it up. I don't need that fucking shit. 'Cause, you know, some fucking blue-haired, fucking purple-haired woman will see the clip somewhere. She'll post it with no context, and there I am. I'm fucking done. Honestly, whoever is getting Leon next is getting a gift. Michael Morales. I reckon Michael Morales will knock out Leon Edwards. Nightmare matchup for him. Pressures him, gets him against the fence. Boom, he's out. Like, I reckon JDM would have fucking beat him quick if that fight would have happened. Who you got for Charles versus Topuria? I've got Ilia Topuria, but I'm not super confident. I'm not as confident as everybody else is. I could honestly see a you must have forgot type performance out of Charles, but I think a lot about Charles hasn't done the best against boxers. I know he beat Dustin. Dustin's a very good boxer, but Cub Swanson, like that fight, I know it was at featherweight, it was a while ago, but I can just see Oliveira getting caught with a fucking liver shot. I can see Ilia Topuria getting him against the fence. It's just gets him in the liver and he's out. But I reckon it'll be a scrap before. I reckon the first round will be scrappy. I reckon we'll see a lot of clinch knees from Charles. Charles will probably shoot some takedowns. But I reckon eventually Ilia Topuria either finds that liver or he finds that chin. But yeah, no. I'm pretty keen for that card. That card's pretty good. They've added some pretty good fights as well on there, so that should be a good card. But I mean, we thought Atlanta was going to be a fucking good card, and that shit was arse. That was one of the worst cards of the year. They actually had a card with good fighter here, good fighter there, and it actually turned out to be shit. So maybe we just need more low level fighters so we can have good entertaining cards. Because like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Topuria gets it done here. I reckon I'm pretty confident Topuria will be able to find the chin or the body, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how Topuria does, because I also don't think Topuria is gonna do very good at lightweight. Like, I think he's gonna struggle against Arman Tsarukyan. I think he would beat Tsarukyan, but I think he would struggle in that matchup like that. Honestly, it depends how he does against Charles. Actually, if Charles shoots on him and he can't stuff it, then yeah, he's fucking done against Arman. Because I still don't know who to pick. Lorna Kavanagh beating Ochoa is very impressive and is going to age very well. Yeah, Ochoa is a fucking beast. You know, I was worried picking him because obviously Peru's had a pretty bad track record with a lot of these signings, but Ochoa fights out of shoot box. He's a fucking beast. So yeah, he should do good. For sure. And yeah, Kavanagh is like, now I'm like, I probably will pick Kavanagh to beat Charles Johnson just because he was able to like beat a guy like Ochoa, who's an absolute unit. Islam versus JDM. I mean, everyone's gonna say I'm biased, but I also picked JDM to beat Bilal, and I was like spot on. But I do think JDM will beat Islam. I just don't think Islam's gonna have that success at welterweight. Like, the only person I would pick confidently against JDM at welterweight would be like fucking Hamzat probably, and Hamzat can't make the weight class anymore. So I think a lot of these matchups are pretty favorable for Jack. Obviously, there's some tough ones, but I think Islam's like not a bad matchup for him just because Islam's so small compared to JDM. Not so small, like JDM is like 190 probably. Islam's probably like 185, 182. So it's like significant amount, but JDM's always fighting bigger guys. So the fact he's fighting someone who's actually the same size as him for once, or like a bit smaller, and plus has a lower reach, smaller reach, I reckon JDM's going to be able to find him, eventually chin him. Probably third round TKO, I reckon. I reckon Islam has a lot of success with the kicks, but I reckon JDM's going to be able to get him in the pocket and then maybe get him with a body shot. Sort of similar to how we did Meave, but it's going to be a bit tougher of a fight. A bit of a longer one, I reckon. But yeah, I'm pretty keen for that fight. I don't know when it's going to be. Henry Cejudo said it's going to be October 20th, but that's literally a fucking Monday. So that's like 100% not happening in October. I reckon it'll probably happen November if I had to guess. I haven't heard anything from my sources or anything, but I reckon it'll probably be November or December. And if that's the case, Usman should fight Bilal in the meantime. Fucking build it up. You know, Usman can't just sit around for 3 years, out for 2 years, be on a free fight losing streak and jump back into a title shot because he beat Buckley. Like, Buckley wasn't even in the top 5. I'm happy 125 is starting with a lot of prospects because they need it with how dominant Pantoja is. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know if he's going to beat Kai Kara France, to be honest. I think Kai Kara France might be able to beat him. Like, I'm not big on Kai Kara France as like he's going to be a long-term champion, but I think he stylistically matches up so well with the Pantoja. Such good takedown defense, powerful. And I know they fought before in Tough, but I've mentioned this before. The Tough fight was bullshit because it was 2 rounds and Kai Kara France clearly won the second round. Like, he was clearly putting it on in the second round, but they gave it to Pantoja and they didn't go to a sudden death. If they would have gone to sudden death, Pantoja was so gassed. He was getting beaten up. I reckon Kai Kara France would have gotten him. He would have won the decision. So I actually think Kai Kara France is going to be a real tough fight for Pantoja. I'm not fully counting him out. Pantoja's very good. He's beat everybody else. And obviously he has technically got a win over Kai Kara France. But I don't know. I just like his takedown defense, his power. Like, I think he'll be able to keep Pantoja at bay a little bit. And Pantoja is getting old as well. That's like worth mentioning. Eventually that chin is going to crack. Like, he has no defense. He just takes big shot after big shot. But yeah, I do like Joshua Van. I think Roy Val's going to beat him, but I reckon Joshua Van will be top 5 before you know it. He's still very young, still learning on the go. And I hope Usyk can beat Alex Perez or I'll be fucking depressed because why have they given Usyk so many tough matchups? Why couldn't they let him build himself up properly? Why did they give him fucking Kai Kara France and then fucking Moreno after he got Pantoja? But yeah. Hopefully we'll have a lot of young up and coming flyweights. And but again, who knows? Maybe Tim Elliott finds his way back to the top. Gets a title fight. Like at this point, we're just gonna have all these veterans. Like imagine Charles Johnson beats Kavanaugh, destroys Kavanaugh, beats like Van again, beats all these guys, and then we get like Charles Johnson versus Pantoja. That's the title fight. He gets his fucking Bisping one. I'm happy. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Charles likes being on the front foot like Ilia, and he hits much harder than Max. That's true. He does hit a lot harder than Max, and he does have a bigger submission for it. But his chin's not as good, and he's much more hittable than Max, who's like already very hittable. Plus, underrated part of Ilia's game is his leg kicks. He's got really good calf kicks. Like it's a tough fight. I don't think Ilia's gonna walk over Charles. I think Charles is gonna give him a scrap, but I reckon second round Ilia gets him out of there. Maybe third. I don't think it's going to be the first round. I reckon people overestimate, Ilia Topuria's finishing game. Yeah, he finishes people, but he never really, what was I saying? Sorry. Oh, yeah, he never really goes out there and demolishes someone in the first round unless they're Damon Jackson. Bro, I want JDM to win as well, but I don't see how he can. Islam is so good on the ground and his striking's improved so much. It has, but he has no ground and pound. He's more of a submission over position type of guy. And his wrestling is sort of like not the best. Like he doesn't really get people down very easily. He has a tough time of getting takedowns. Like he's no Habib with the takedowns. And I feel like Jack will be able to keep it on the feet a bit longer, be able to land a lot better shots. And I think eventually he'll be able to get him out of there. Like, I don't know, Islam's a very good striker. I think he'll have some success with the clinch, maybe with some knees. But I think JDM will be able to get him. But I think on the feet, head kicks, and the clinch will be big for Islam if he can't get the fight to the ground. But I think JDM will eventually get him out there. Topuria fucked up Volk with calf kicks. Yeah, he did. It was a very impressive part of his game. Ilia Topuria is a pretty slow starter. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he's never really gone out there and completely demolished someone unless it was like Damon Jackson or Ryan Hall. But Ryan Hall, you don't really need setups for him. He just fucking tries to hump your leg a couple times. It's like, those are fights where you are going to get a first round knockout. But I reckon this is going to be a second or third round because I reckon Charles will make it tough. He's going to stay in the face. I reckon he's going to fight a very similar game plan that he fought against Dustin. I reckon he's going to go in the clinch, try and knee Topuria a lot in the clinch. But I actually think that's going to be to his detriment because I do think that he will probably get caught with a big shot and dropped. I also don't think Ilia won't be scared to engage with the ground and pound, I don't think, which I think will benefit him. But yeah, it's very interesting to see how this fight will go. I remember back when it was like meant to be Volk versus Charles, that would have been interesting. Like I feel like Volk, if he would have ever hurt Charles Oliveira, he would have 100% ground and pounded him. So I'm pretty interested to see Ilia's approach when he gets knocked down. Because it's not about if, it's about when. We 100% know Ilia will knock down Charles at some point. Maybe not a concussive knockdown. Maybe Charles will just fall down so he gets him in his guard. But 100% we'll see Charles Oliveira on his back in this fight, I reckon. I think that's almost a guarantee. If there's a bet for Ilia Topuria knockdown, I'll take it because I think you'll 100% get at least one knockdown. Just because just how Charles fights. But that being said, Arman didn't get a knockdown, but obviously Ilia is a much better striker than an Arman Sarukian. Shout out Boost Juice. Give me a sponsorship, please. But yeah, I'm pretty keen to see how Ilia does in the lightweight division. Charles is definitely getting knocked down, win or lose. Yeah, 100%. There's like 3 guarantees in fucking life, unless he's fighting Arman Sarukian. Death, taxes, and Charles Oliveira against fucking knockdown in every fight. Except against Arman Sarukian. I don't know, just Charles always has a moment where he has to get hurt. Even against Chandler. I mean, Chandler obviously clearly cheated, punched him in the back of the head like multiple times, but even then, he still gets hurt. I mean, I like that. I don't like it, obviously, but if I'm a fighter, if I'm a betting man, you got to always like that Chandler is willing to cheat. It's just he's still not good enough to win while he cheats. But I remember being so pissed off during that Chandler-Charles fight. I was like screaming, like, what the fuck are you doing, ref? Like, every single shot was behind the back of the head. Like, it was literally on the back of the head. Like, that's some dirty-ass shit from Chandler. But, yeah. Got to do what you got to do in this game. You got to win by any means necessary. Yeah, Paddy destroyed Chandler. It was like not even remotely close. But they still gave him the first round. I thought Paddy won the first round, but I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk. Oh yeah, I can take my phone off charge now. But yeah, I'm pretty hyped for this weekend's card. I don't know if I'll be able to catch it all. It's in fucked up time zone for me. I always say I won't be able to catch it, and then I'll just sit there and watch the whole card. I probably will. I just can't miss a UFC card, so I probably will just watch this whole card from start to finish. But I'm pretty interested to see what happens. Chandler only has cheating and an overhand. Yeah, he has cheating, overhand, and he has him going for a takedown where he almost knocks himself out every time. He's who's the guy I was gonna say, no, it's not Jared Gordon, obviously. That's a flyweight. Who's the flyweight guy who slammed himself on his head? I swear his name's like something Gordon, right? Jared Brooks. He's Jared Brooks maxing. That's it. That's his name, Jared Brooks. Like, Chandler is Jared Brooks maxing when he goes for a takedown. He almost knocks himself out every time. Like, I remember against fucking Gaethje, he almost knocked himself out. But, yeah, Chandler always... He's almost always in entertaining fights, but his last two have been pretty disappointing. Like, that time off, clearly he came back so mid. Like, I remember when Chandler was slugging it out with Dustin, slugging it out with Justin, slugging it out with Charles, and in the rematch, he looked awful. Just looked awful. Against Paddy, he looked awful. I just want them to use him to build people up. Fuck it. After he fights Ruffy, if Cullen Sauerkill gets another win or two during that time, just book fucking Sauerkill versus Chandler in Perth. Like next year in February, whenever the next Perth card is. Let's just use Chandler to build up more people, I reckon. But Patchy Mix, let's talk about Patchy Mix real quick. What a fucking disappointment Patchy Mix was. Just as like as a hyped prospect, I've never seen a Bellator fighter more hyped up and disappoint more. Like, at least Chandler, when he debuted, he was able to knock out Dan Hooker. At least when MVP debuted, he put on a masterclass on Kevin Holland. But like, Patchy Mix's hype train didn't even fucking leave the station. Like, he didn't even have a hype train after his first fight. Like, he lost his hype train like 2 minutes into the first round. Everyone was like, oh yeah, he's fucked. Like, I watched that fight, and when he was getting hit over and over again, I was like, yep, I should have picked Mario Batista. Like, it was such a clear, like, as soon as the fight started, you're like, oh yeah, he clearly lost. Being from Bellator is a bad base for MMA. It really is. Like, it actually is. Like, being from Ryzen is like god tier level. Like, you come from Ryzen, you're just immediately a fucking hell of a prospect. $50,000 or dinner with Topuria. I mean, it'd be a bit fucking sus if I picked dinner with Topuria, don't you think? Like, I get it, it's Ilia Topuria, he's famous and everything, but I'll take the fucking 50K. Like, why would I want to go to dinner with another fucking man, Like, I get he's, like, UFC champion and everything like that, but why the fuck would I want to go to dinner with him? Like, English is, like, his fourth language, too. The fuck would we even talk about? So I'd take 50K for sure, I always love them questions though when it's like, would you rather 50K or a night with me? It's like, fuck you. Like, I'm taking the 50K, bitch. Like, why would any girl think that they're worth more than 50K, especially if it's like an OnlyFans font? It's like, bro, who are you trying to impress? Like, no guy, I could literally get the 50K and then you're gonna still want to fuck me. So like, I would literally I could give you $20 from my 50K. It's like big brain move, big fucking brain. Like, if you get the 50K, you can still have a night with the fucking girl because they're after your money anyway. But what if the girl's really hot? Well, I'll get the 50K and then I'll get the 50K and then the girl will know I have 50K and then she'll still want to smash, It's like, it's fucking OnlyFans fucking math, They'll want you more because they'll be like, oh, he doesn't want me. And he's got money. Then they will thirst over you. Trust. It's what happens. Like, girl, if you act like you don't want a girl, the girl will want you even more. Always fucking happens. And now if you have money on top of that, they're like, oh my god, they'll do anything. I think the problem with Bellator is that the champs stagnate in skill since they have they have no incentive to get better. I've heard that before. I've heard that and I agree. I feel like the only guys who will have a lot of success from Bellator is maybe a guy like Aaron Pico, because he's lost so much. He is striving to be better. So I actually think Pico might be one who has success. I think he'll probably lose to Movzar though. I don't know. I don't know how he'll lose to Movzar considering his wrestling and everything, but he will find a way. Movzar will probably get his first KO over on Pico. But then also I feel like guys like Patricio Pitbull just got so old at that point getting to the UFC. Like they got to the UFC so much older. But then yeah. So it really just depends on what point they come in their career. But like Patchy Mix doing so bad is just crazy because he's still in his prime. Like I get he should have arguably lost to Magomed Magomedov, but like I don't know. Maybe I convinced myself he was such a good striker because he knocked out Stotts. Like to be fair, Marab knocked out Stotts, and Marab isn't going out there fucking putting on JDM fucking type performances, you know. But still crazy, right? Like I think Vadim Nemkov could maybe have some success just because light heavyweight's not a skilled division. I know he lost to Yuri a couple hundred years ago in Ryzen, but that's a guy I could think could do well. And that the welterweight guy who won the PFL championship, I think he could do well. I forgot his name. It's on the tip of my tongue. Like RDR getting bullied by Anatoly, I think helped him long term, but you knew he needed to get better. Yeah, 100%. And plus, him losing to Anatoly, I don't rate too badly because Anatoly is like so fucking roided up. It's like I feel like he did all the hard work when he doesn't even have to deal with anybody else built like Anatoly in the fucking middleweight division. Like the closest you've got to an Anatoly in the middleweight division is like Paulo Costa, who's like not that great, you know, and not as good. So it's like it's pretty good for RDR that he's got all that experience. I hate that they booked him against Rob though. I would have rathered RDR versus Izzy because I think RDR will probably beat Rob, but just hate to see either lose. You know, it's like making me pick between my mum and my dad. I'm fucking picking the Netherlands or I'm picking Australia. Like, come on. You fucking... So I'm picking my blood or I'm picking my nation. Like, come on. You fucking serious? But RDR's success has been crazy. Like, he is just another Drickus. Like, I remember people saying, like, Bo Nickel's clearly going to win. You know, Kevin Holland's clearly going to beat him. You know, he struggled with GM3. Like, GM3's just the GOAT. Oh. GM3 just has these weird performances against everybody. Like, GM3 lost to Andre Petrosky, but he fucking subs Edmund Shabazi and then Shabazi and beats the shit out of Petrosky. Like, GM3 just makes no sense. He's an anomaly. Like, you move Shavkat Rakhmonov up to middleweight and GM3's giving him a tough fight, but then you move, like, Daniel Rodriguez up to middleweight and he's knocking out GM3 in the first round. He's just a weird fighter. Just so weird. You just can't trust how he's going to do. Like, it's just bizarre how it works. Then probably making Sean versus Izzy 2 is annoying. They should feed Izzy to a prospect since he's still on them. Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, they can't, who are they trying to build up? Like, Izzy's never going to be anything again. He's on a free fight losing streak. He lost to a Marvov, for fuck's sake. You need to give Izzy, like, RDR. You need to give him maybe someone else coming up, like an Anthony Hernandez. Maybe the Fluffy versus Dalitzy winner should fight Izzy. I don't care. Something like that. 31. What is... It just says 31. What's the context, brother? What about Matinho? Matinho is going to be cut after his next fight. I feel real bad for Chris Matinho because he's not actually that bad. He's just taken so much damage that he is now bad. Like, he did beat Damon Blackshear at one point. Like, people don't know that, but he has a win over Damon Blackshear, who arguably beat Mario Batista. So it's weird. It's fucking weird how it works. Obviously, people can improve, and I understand that, but, like, Chris Matinho, like, just has taken so much damage. It's actually crazy. Like, yeah. He's taken all that damage just to make 14K. Which is rough. They actually released how much all the fighters are getting paid from the Atlantic Commission. Like, obviously, they're probably getting more money as well. But, like, their flat pay and everything. Usman's only on 300K. Which is crazy because he was, like, a long-time champion and everything. Like, Michael Chiesa's on, like, 250K and he was never champion. Like, Michael Chiesa is getting paid almost more to beat up on your fucking uncle at the fucking family barbecue in Court McGee and beating up on a fucking mental asylum patient, Tony Ferguson, than Usman is to fight like ranked killers. Like what has Michael Chiesa done? Why is he getting all this privilege, you know? Like Chiesa is getting a bank just to beat up on old men easily. Like he's getting the easiest fights and he's still getting paid a fucking good chunk of change. Like, I don't know, I still don't understand Chiesa's matchmaking. Like that like I don't know why they're trying to build him up in big 2025. Like he's like almost 40 years of age. Why are they giving him all these easy matchups? We need to feed Michael Chiesa to Renat Fakhretdinov or Randy Brown or something. Usman is being used to boost up comers. Yeah, but I reckon him versus Bilal has to be next. You know, you can't really give him like a Prates or anything like that. You have to give him Bilal. But you shouldn't give him a title shot. Can you put your hand over the camera for an edit? Okay. You trying to fucking steal my ID? You trying to steal my fucking thing? What are you doing? It's a very fucking bizarre request. I see your fucking profile picture as a hand as well. You trying to steal my identity, motherfucker? What are you trying to do? You trying to fucking steal my hand or something? What are you doing here, buddy? Why did I do that? I don't know. What secret stuff are you planning, test guy? I've had somebody message for my number and I now have somebody want my hand. He wants my fucking... Everybody's wanting everything. It's a Lamar Jackson edit. Fair enough. Okay, let me look you up. Did you hear they sent it? Is that beat your meat? Okay, let me look. Test guy. I'm gonna have my fucking identity stolen after this. Test guy's gonna use my fucking fingerprints, my handprint. Fucking, he's gonna rob a bank or something. What goes on here? Hello, fake tough guy. I love the username. That's amazing. Not even just tough guys, like fake tough guys. Like, yeah. They should feed Michael Chiesa to Jacoby Smith. Yeah, exactly. That's a good fight. They should do that. Or they should do Michael Chiesa versus... Yeah, like you said, that's probably a good fight. Beat your meat. Okay, Lamar Johnson handed it. Hand on camera clip, is this it? Let me look. I'm looking at it now. I got an ad. I got a fucking Medibank ad. Like, when you first said it, bro, when I was like... when you like, give me your hand, like, I was like, what type of edit would this be? Because I remember I had a guy once message me on Twitter, and he's like, hey, I'm trying to collect everybody's signatures. Can you send me your autograph? I was like, bro, fuck off. So sorry if I get a bit sussed out. It's like, I don't know, you can never know. People are trying to scam with all ways. Kamaru Usman versus Acne Man. Sounds like a fucking superhero. Oh, yeah, Bilal Muhammad, Acne Man, yeah. Yeah, Bilal, the only man to start getting fucking insane amount of acne in his 40s. In his, like, late 30s, I should say. Bilal, the only guy who starts getting a 6-pack or 8-pack when he's past his prime. It doesn't make any sense to me. Those definitely aren't syringe fucking points on Bilal Muhammad's body by any means. Yes, definitely not. He's all natty, bro. He's all natty. He learned to do push-ups when he was 35 years of age. People forget, man. Bilal Muhammad, he's a marauder. Bilal Muhammad, people forget, man. He started properly using his fucking dietitian and doing fucking weights when he was 35 years of age. Guess they're not pulling Usman numbers. Yeah. I don't know. I think MMA Guru said this a few times. He thinks that it's because he reckons it's because Michael Chiesa refused to sue the UFC with the whole Dolly incident with McGregor when he didn't get to fight Habib. And so they're just like rewarding him. It's like, bro, come on, after all this fucking time, just let him fucking sue you at this point. Like, you're losing money fucking giving Makhachev all this money. His fights aren't really the greatest, you know. Lo, I love how you get, of course. I know all the niche fucking MMA references out there. Been in this space for many years. But yeah, if people aren't already subscribed, make sure you subscribe to me. Big Meaty Hook is a crafty vet. He's sweeping in from Peaches and Creamsville. Yeah, I know them all. It's really bad. Like, sometimes I'll use them in my everyday life. People look at me like, are you fucking alright? Like, sometimes I'll meet up with a chick and I'll like mention Big Meaty Hooks or something like that. They'll like look at me like, this motherfucker is so autistic. They're like, what the fuck you going on about? And I just don't want to explain it because like, I'm not fucking explaining this to you. Big Meaty Hook, he's a crafty vet. I remember, same with like the Dana White shit when you say kid. I remember I called my dad kid once. That was fucking weird. That was a fucking weird moment. I was like, kid's gone hard. Like, my fucking father in his fucking 60s, he's got his fucking son calling him kid. Like, what the fuck's going on in this generation? But yeah, like, I love Dana White calling everybody kid. Like, you could be like fucking Guido Canetti or fucking, oh, who's like Hoist Gracie. Oh man, I love that kid. Oh yeah, that kid. Like, I don't know why Dana feels the need to call every single fucking person he meets kid. Like, but yeah, like, you could be like, I don't know. I would be feeling disrespect if I'm like 70 years old. Like, Dana will be like doing the fucking Hall of Fame speech for like some 90-year-old fucking vet. Dana's like 80 at the time. He was a good kid, you know. Kid was a fucking killer in his prime, you know. Just, yeah, it blows my mind. Just so many little niche MMA references. I just use them in everyday life. Like, that is my culture. People say why people don't have a culture. My culture is MMA references. We do have a culture. It's the best culture ever. Just being able to quote fucking MMA quotes all the time off MMA YouTube. What it do? Benny P Crew. That's another thing. I always get people commenting that I sound like bedtime MMA. Like, we don't even sound very similar. But I remember getting a couple comments when I used to do a lot of shorts. I would leave like audio messages like for clips of like fights or whatever, and I'd have so many people comment, "Oh my god, you sound like bedtime MMA." It's like, no, we're just both Australian. Horse meat edit, horse meat diet. Sorry. Alistair Overeem. I love it. I've always wanted. I know it sounds fucked up, but I always, after I found out about the whole horse meat scandal, I always wanted to try a horse meat just to know what it's like. Like, if you didn't know, Shavkat Rakhmonov, his favorite animal is a horse, and his favorite meal is also a horse. The man eats his favorite animal. I put up a tweet about that once, and I had so many Kazakh people calling me racist. I was like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, how is that racist? Like, the man literally said that he eats horse, and they were saying it was racist for some reason. I clearly felt a tap. I still clearly felt a tap. Actually, Alistair, there was no tap. People forget, man. Steve Miocic didn't tap. People forget, man. People forget. Tabitha, Timbuktu. Shout out to Timbuktu, Mali. We're in Mali country. People forget, man. Mali was an empire, man. People forget. Mali, they had their own gold mine. They were marauders. People forget, man. Mali kept the Turags out. People forget, man. I can't stop. Shout out to Timbuktu. People forget, man. They were like the Silk Road before the Silk Road. Got so many niche little references. As soon as I heard Timbuktu, all the knowledge I remember from learning about fucking Mali, it's coming out. All the Malian Empire. People forget. People forget, man. It's so bad. It's stuck in my head. I feel bad for the Bangladesh fans. Their only prospect had needed one more fight to guarantee he's on Dana White contenders. So he's got wiped up by a juiced up heavyweight. Yeah, that was fucking unfortunate. He didn't even need to take that fight. He was literally booked for it. He just wanted to be active. He gets slept out cold. The Bengalis lose their one guy. How's fucking Noah? Ali Abdelaziz, you little rat. How's Noah? That end was fucking horrible. How's Noah, yeah? Ali Abdelaziz, you little fucking rat of a thing, yeah? How's Noah? I know a lot about you, Abdelaziz. Oh, fucking hell, I fucked it up there. I remember me and my friend would always, after the Habib fight, we'd always just like randomly look at each other. Like if we're at a party or something, we'd look at each other and we'd go, "When you're afraid of a smack from the Mac, I feel like a double barrel shotgun. Yeah, fucking rat of a thing, yeah." Like, I don't know, just when you're afraid of a smack from me, feel like a double barrel shotgun, yeah. Just amazing quote, amazing quote. You mad backwards cunt. You mad backwards rat of a thing, yeah. I don't know, it's fun to try and do a McGregor voice. Like Conor McGregor, what a fucking man he is, huh? I remember when Conor McGregor got fucking caught. Like some guys, I don't know if anybody in here seen it, but like McGregor was just straight plowing his wife at like a holiday house, and some kids just straight went and fucking filmed him, and he was like a fucking jackrabbit. Like he was like, he was going fucking ham. But they should get that guy on Dana White Contender Series since he was actually good. Who, the juiced guy or the Bangladesh guy? Your wife is in my DMs. Hey baby. I remember watching that shit live. I had like a whole fucking party like for the Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier free fight. I had like all these people over, like like some of my casual friends who don't even watch UFC, and then he fucking breaks his leg. It was so disappointing. The juice guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, they need more heavyweights. I don't care at this point. Like, get anybody in there. I don't care. Just do a whole heavyweight tournament. We just need more heavyweights. There has to be more than just all these morbidly obese blobs they got out there. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. There's more Nick Diaz than Nate Diaz. Ha! What's up? You look so easy to beat up. Like, looks can be deceiving. Looks can be deceiving. You try and beat me up, I'm a fucking oil check you. Won't be that easy then, will it? I'll fucking do some fucking sus stuff, and you try and beat me up, I'm gonna fucking make it very uncomfortable for us. I'll fucking get naked. You know? It might look easy, but it will be a fucking traumatizing time. Don't you worry about that. It's about what I have to do. Yeah. It's fucking awkward now, isn't it? What a fucking message to leave. You look so easy to pick up. I know I have a baby face, alright? Even when I don't even drink alcohol, but when I go to the pub, you're gonna be like, yummy gummy, please. You trying to beat me up, or you trying to fucking molest me, bro? Some fucking sus message to leave. But both. Hey, don't threaten me with a good time. I think we'll be okay, maybe I won't oil check you then. You might like that too much. Aryan said hi. Aryan Singh said hi. Hello, Aryan. How you going? Kadziziev. I don't. Warsiak. A former glory kickboxer as a heavyweight guy I personally watched. Yeah, Phil Fries just keeps destroying everybody. It's like Phil Fries is someone they should re-sign to the UFC, but he's like 40, so like what's the point? He's probably juiced up in KSW. People forget, man. Benny Pease, the baby-faced assassin. People forget, man. To be fair, I'd mog Brendan Moreno. He'd kick my ass in a fight, but I'd be a much bigger man than him at least. Look at the Aryan Singh. I remember I had to defend an Indian guy once online because someone called him a Nazi because his name's Aryan. It was like, bro, like that's actually a fucking Indian name. But you couldn't even kiss a Chinese man good. Are you Chinese dead? Is that like a bait move? You're like, hey, I bet you couldn't even kiss a Chinese man. Dead's like fucking Chinese as fuck. He's like, yeah, I bet you couldn't even kiss a Chinese guy. It's like, next, I bet you couldn't even fuck a Chinese guy right now. I bet you couldn't even stick it all the way in. Like, you're just going to leave some sus-ass message next. I can imagine it. Phil DeFries has 12 title defenses, insane. Yeah, he's just running through the division at 40 years of age. He beat Augusta Sakai, though, which is like a good win. That's a guy who was in the UFC recently as well. Cody's new tattoos rule. What's up? That's more Nate Diaz. No, it's more like What is fucking Cody Garbrandt? Hanging with the boys, getting a tattoo with the boys, losing a 29-28 division with the boys to Ronnie Barcelos. Yeah. You playing touch butt with that dork in the park. I mean, we have swastika here. That is true, but that's you know, they stole the swastika. They stole it from you guys. It is interesting that the whole like National Socialists all of their like terms and everything was just straight stolen from India, right? Like the fucking symbol, the whole Aryan thing, like it's all crazy, right? Like it's literally the Indo-Aryan language. Like it's got Aryan in the fucking language. Remember that party when you shit your pants and we literally had to help you out of your shitty undies and your pants? Thank God we had MeUndies, premium support and comfort. Was that a fucking ad? Just did like a MeUndies fucking ad in there? This is like, smart. Is that your little company or something? Fortunately, I've never shat my pants at a party, but this is an interesting story you mentioned that. So I actually know a guy who he got really drunk at a party. So this is a story time. So he got really drunk, and when he'd get really drunk, he'd do some really fucked up shit. And one time he got drunk, and he just started like, I don't know, he just got up and went because it was at like a party. I wasn't there. I was just like watching it play out on the boys' Snapchat group chat. So my friend, he was super drunk, and he went to the host car, like the host parents' car, and he just like shat on it. I don't know why. He shat in it, shat in his pants, then he pissed in his pants, then he vomited, then he passed out. I was just out cold on the ground for like 2 hours. Uh, and then some people pissed on him while he was out. They also like wrote on him. And then he they ended up moving him because he stunk so badly. They ended up like moving him and putting him on like a lawn or something. And he woke up cold as fuck on some random guy's lawn. But anyway, hang out with the boys. Remember that party? I already read that. MMA Guru. Shout out to the guy that fought Makhachev this weekend for not getting finished. Honestly, impressive build for a reasonable guy. What's the most pathetic thing you have done while being drunk? I don't drink very often. Well, I don't at all. I haven't drank for 5 years. But the most pathetic thing I've done is probably the first people I've done, I guess. When drunk, gets rough, you know. But they call them beer goggles for a reason. I saw someone take a hit of salvia and melt into the couch. Damn, yeah. That I haven't seen anyone ever take salvia, but I have known people who have taken DMT and like they've just never been the same. Hi. Hello, Fapelzo, Makazi. What race is the worst? Be honest. That's tough. Like there is a lot of bad races out there, but I would probably say NASCAR is probably the worst. Like I'm not really a big NASCAR fan, but what about you? What race do you think is the worst? Aryan Singh, you know what's up. Michael Chandler versus Usman Nurmagomedov. Who wins? Usman Nurmagomedov fucking gorilla fucking destroys him for sure. He'll beat the fuck out of him. I don't think I don't think Usman Nurmagomedov is that good, to be honest. Like I think he's good, but I don't think he's that good yet. But I think he would destroy Chandler. I think he would just maul him. And Paul Hughes is very good though, to be fair. So Usman's good, but Paul Hughes is fucking amazing. Daytona 5000. Life is a race, so be a racist. You're attacking my family. You're attacking my family. What? 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 I'm not attacking your family. What? Top 10 fucking skits out moments with Anthony Smith. You're attacking my family. What? What? I've lost my faith in Bellator guys. I've lost my faith in all the Bellator guys except for Paul Hughes. And Usman by proxy because he did technically beat Paul Hughes. Even though I thought it should have been a draw. Should have been a draw. Should have been a draw. I think that I think Paul Hughes can actually beat some guys. He probably needs to go back to featherweight though. I think he's going to get outsized by a lot of the lightweights. But yeah. Be honest. What am I being honest about, Dead? People forget, man. On paper, Anthony Smith is really good. People forget, man. On paper, Anthony Smith is the 50-0 defending, undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world. Iron Anthony Cradle Position Smith. People forget, man. People forget. Usyk is taking Alex out. I fucking hope so. I can't have him lose again. Anthony the King who never was Smith. To be fair, people forget, man. Could have taken the DQ against John Jones. To be fair, in hindsight, what a fucking idiot Anthony Smith is. It was like the 5th round. Why would you not take the fucking DQ? I don't care about, you know, I don't care that it's about the right thing to do. He should have just taken the DQ. Like, in hindsight, he's very stupid. He wouldn't need to protect his family if he would have taken that fucking money. No, Anthony Smith didn't lose the decision. He got subbed. He got subbed by a fucking home intruder. Jones Smith, most dominant performance ever. Not even close. Not even close. It was actually a very piss poor performance from John Jones. Like, John Jones, in his last run at light heavyweight, was just such a piss poor champion. He had very horrible performances against very mid-level guys. Which makes you think, just how good is Makhachev Ankalaev? Not really. Well, like, I don't know. It would have been interesting to see, like, Ankalaev versus John, or, you know, one of those guys versus a John Jones. John Jones is not that good. He's very overrated. Yes, he's arguably he is the greatest light heavyweight of all time, but he's a roid cheat. I don't care. He's been caught for roids that many fucking times at this point. You can't give him the benefit of the doubt. And then even then, his light heavyweight, people act like John Jones is killing everybody he fights. He's a decision machine. He's finishing people at heavyweight, but that's because he's fighting an old man and a French guy. You know, for Cyril Gane is like very culturally French, you know, he's from France and everything. He's got the cow gene in him. You know, it's ironic though, the only like French fighter that doesn't have like, you know, isn't super cowardly is like the proper like indigenous Frenchman, Benoit Saint Denis. He's like full on, like he's the descendant of Napoleon fucking Bonaparte. I think if Pereira trains hard, he can beat Ank. Yeah, you're gonna absolutely win the rematch. It makes you think, just how bad is Cyril Gane really? Matthew Miller, I hate my life and am severely depressed. Why is that, Matthew? Why are you depressed? Don't be depressed. Everything will work out. Trust me, I've been there. It all works out. You think life's fucking horrible, and then you're fucking bad bitches, you know? It'll all work out. It all works out. It doesn't matter what problems you have. Just walk a lot more. Be physically active. Eat right. Look after yourself. And don't watch the news. The shit's fucking cancer for your head. Anthony Smith said that to Luke Thomas. Oh, John Jones is not that. Oh, yeah, I remember that quote now. He's like, Anthony Smith said, yeah, he's not really that good at striking. He's not really good at wrestling. But he's just good at mixing it up. Like, bro, he's still better at striking and wrestling than you, Anthony Smith. He's better everywhere. Cyril Ganja sucks. Yeah, I thought that Volkov clearly won that rematch. Okay, thank you. It's all good, Matthew Miller. Everything will work out. Just subscribe and keep watching. If you're already subscribed, just keep watching, and hopefully these streams can help you in some way. Just know it will all work out. Trust me. It's just all about positivity. Maybe do some meditation. Like, I don't know, just find something you really enjoy, and eventually it's like nothing really bothers you anymore. Like, I've been there. I know what it's like. You know, you wake up feeling hopeless, but trust me, it definitely gets better. And you've got this. No matter what it is, you'll get there. Joel Tomato would sub guard with a Boston Crab. He'd straight get the fucking Anaconda Vice on him. He'd get the sharpshooter on fucking. He'd get a sharpshooter on Cyril Gane, man. Like, the thought of that is so hilarious. Like, he would absolutely fucking gorilla fucking grape him, you know. It'd be so easy. It'd be a fucking mauling. by Almeida. Like, I really don't think Almeida would even, like, I don't even think he would sweat in that fight against Cyril Gane. That's, like, by far his easiest matchup. Even Curtis Blades, if he fought smart, would probably maul Gane, but he would probably go out there and try and box with him. But even then, Gane's not, like, a big finisher. I feel like Blades could probably land some big shots. Conor versus Cowboy, worst fixed fight ever. I don't think it was fixed, but I have seen the people who said it was fixed. I remember people like, there was so many people. Big Red. We don't fly that flag around these parts. Big Red, I'm sorry to tell you, brother, we don't fly that flag around these parts. He's going for the Texas cloverleaf. This could be the end. Actually, don't remember that reference. I think I'm fucking losing it. You're losing me. I don't remember that reference. The niche references, they're going. We don't fly that red. It's pro wrestling. Okay, I thought it was pro wrestling. He's going for the Texas cloverleaf. This could be the end. Is it like fucking Hornswoggle or some shit? Is it something to do with Fit Finley? Oh, what happened there? Oh, turn my camera off. Whoops. What is the Texas cloverleaf? It sounds so familiar. Gane's grappling for a top fighter is impressively bad. Yeah, it's awful. The fact, I don't know how Spivak wasn't able to have any success against him, though. That's weird in hindsight. Like, how did Spivak just not get him down? Dean Malenko. People forget, man. Dean Malenko, the man with 101. Oh, no. Was it 100? Was it 1,001 holds or was it 101? People forget, man. Dean Malenko. He's got 1,001 holds. He's a marauder. Jack Jenkins, GOAT. Yeah, hopefully Jack Jenkins can fucking pull it around. He had a tough time last fight around. Wow, you remember. Of course, man. Of course. I was a big Y2J fan back in the day. I used to watch all the old WCW clips of Y2J. Always loved Chris Jericho. Shout out to Fonzie. Or Fuzzy. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. Well, sadly for Jenkins, he thought a guy was really good. Yeah, no, Gabriel Santos is good. Gabriel Santos, sorry, beat Leroy Murphy, and I'll die on that hill. Jericho was way underrated back in WCW. Yeah, he was. He didn't get the respect, but at least he went to the WWF. You from the States? Nah, brother. I'm from Australia. From God's country. Fucking oath. But yeah, no, I'm from Australia. Well, I've had people think I'm from England and I'm from the United States. Maybe I don't sound as Aussie as I thought I once did. I'm not from Broome. How are you, mate? Oh, I'm bloody good, eh, copper? How are you? Does it clap when you walk? I feel like you know me if you know that. Yeah, I have like a weirdly thick ass. I don't know why. I have a fatty. I always tell the girls, like, you're going to have to compare booties, you know? Because I think I've got a fatter ass. It works every time. But no, like, generally, if I run, it probably claps. You know, what can I say? Cruiserweight saved WCW because WWF focused on big guys. Yeah, it's a big reason. I don't know. I like the hardcore type stuff, like the hardcore era with the hardcore championship and everything like that. That was always fun to watch, like Crash Holly run around. Aspinall versus Lewis, bro. Would it be entertaining? It would be entertaining just because I feel like Tom Aspinall would just go out there and knock him out very quickly, or he'd take him down and maul him. But it'd be interesting. I honestly wanted to see Tom Aspinall versus Derek Lewis at one point. You look British. My dad's from the UK. He's half British, half Dutch. So I got a very European look to me. I got English ancestry, Dutch ancestry, German ancestry, French, Russian. What else do I have? French, Russian, Greek, Scottish, and probably some other stuff I probably forgot. So I got a very European look. Hardly Boys, the Dudley Boys. Kevin Valhos versus Danny Silver as a scrap. I'm pretty excited for that fight. I'm a big Kevin Valhos fan. I think he's going to go very far, and I think he'll beat Danny Silver. But Danny Silver is a dog. He's a scrapper. He's a marauder. Dutchman. Yeah, exactly. You heard the crazy Nick Diaz rumors? His girl said he's held against Will in rehab. So yeah, I did see that. And I talked about that on Twitter. But Cesar Gracie actually put a thing up and it said that apparently that girl is not even Nick Diaz's girlfriend. Apparently she's just straight like a stalker or some shit. She's just like been hanging around him for years, but they've never actually been officially dating, but in her head they're dating, which is fucking insane. Do you like New Jack? I mean, New Jack is fucking insane. He was crazy. I'm pretty like, I thought he was fun, as in like he was borderline insane. Like, remember when he beat up that fat kid? Like, he brutally beat up some fat kid. He tried to kill some Puerto Rican wrestler. So, I don't know. New Jack, as an entertainer, was entertaining, but he was not someone I would have wanted to hang around when he was alive. That's for sure. Are you from Perth? Yes, sir. How bad does Joe Rogan suck? Joe Rogan as a commentator, it's just, yeah, he just doesn't care about it anymore. But I still listen to his podcast every now and then, just because he has like an interesting guest. But I don't really watch it regularly. But as a commentator, yeah, he's just awful. But the podcast, he's still got that going for him. He should just retire from commentary and just keep doing podcasting. Do you love JDM? Of course, I love the man himself, Jack Della Maddalena. He was the first fighter I've ever met in person, so I'll always love JDM, even if his manager doesn't like me. Only John Anik is good. Yeah, Anik. I think Felder is very underrated. I think he's very underrated. Poor Nick Diaz, she probably just lied about him getting kidnapped. Yeah, like apparently he's enjoying himself in Mexico. Apparently he wanted to go and everything like that. She was like the one who put that video when he was like burning grass or whatever. She was the one who filmed that and put that out there for the world to see. So she was doing Nick Diaz no favors for sure. You were never more scared looking at Jack's eyes. Yeah. So I did a face-off with JDM like 4 years ago. Would have been just after he beat Ange Lucer in 2021. So yeah, 4 years ago. And he gave me the fucking most scary look when we were facing off. I was like, holy shit, this guy would kill if he could. How many trans do you think are in the women's divisions? I remember there was a girl they had fight on the road to UFC, and she fought an Australian. She fought an Australian girl, and this chick straight looked like a dude. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. She actually looked like a dude. I can't remember. She fought Lisa, something with a K, and she straight. I remember at one point I thought Luma Lookboom was a guy, but she just got short hair, and I don't want to diss Luma Lookboom. She's a sweetheart. But yeah, I remember at one point thinking that. How can I tell if this guy at my gym is secretly gay? I don't know. Have like a mirror in front of you and like bend over and like see if he looks at you and like watch how long he looks. Like if you're working out in the mirror, just just go to pick something up and just watch and look back in the mirror and see how long he's looking or something like that. Just keep an eye on him. I don't know, you got to do some sus stuff to find out, you know. He's just there to smash. No hate, I'm curious. I reckon, obviously, there's no Fallon Fox type situation where somebody's running around fucking with their cock and balls beating up on all the women. But I reckon eventually. I remember there was a woman, well, you know, Jack Moff dominating the women's featherweights in Abu Dhabi. No girl has ever had to wonder that. Yeah, that's a very good point. No girl has ever to wonder that. Lucer's chin is insane. He took so much punches from rope before going down from the damage. Lucer's always had a really good chin. I remember on Dana White Contender Series, he took so many big shots from JDM. Even against Reese McKee in the third round, took big shots. AJ Fletcher had him badly hurt. Still took it. Like every fight Ange Lucer's had, he's had a moment where he gets badly hurt in the third round. He just keeps pushing forward, but yeah, that Phil Rose, he was destroying. But I mean, if he had the same referee that ref the AJ Fletcher fight, he probably would have let him keep fighting, and he probably would have ended up surviving. But I don't know. Obviously, that's easy to say. It's hard. Did you watch UFC BJJ series episode 1? No, I actually didn't. I've been seeing all the hype and promo for it, but I don't know. I'm just not really into BJJ. Like if it's Paul Craig, not Paul Craig. Well, yeah, even Paul Craig in a jiu-jitsu match, I'll watch that. But if it's like Craig Jones, something related to him, I'll probably watch. I don't know if he's involved in it. I don't think he is. But I don't know. I just can't really get behind it. Like it's just sort of cringe to me. Like BJJ guys, like they talk, yeah, I'm gonna fucking sort you out. Like they're trash talking. Yeah, you're fucking gonna get it. And it's like, they're just grappling each other, like holding each other. Like, oh, I've got him in a Kimura now. Like, yeah, it's just sus. Did you ever watch a fight that you thought was sketchy for some reason? As in, like, I thought that it was maybe fake. I did feel that way, just because it was so perfect about Robbie Lawler versus Nico Price. I don't actually think it was fixed, but it does look very sus. Like, Robbie Lawler just got destroyed by Brian fucking Barberina, and he goes on to destroy Nico Price in, like, 30 seconds. Like, it's the most perfect way to end a career. Like, I don't think it was fake, but it obviously it makes you think a little bit, right? And then obviously there's like weird finishes as well where you're like, what the fuck's going on here? Like Shane Burgos versus Edson Barboza, that's still to this day super, super weird. I would watch BJJ with ground and pound. Yeah, I like combat jiu-jitsu. If they did a whole combat jiu-jitsu UFC show, I'd 100% tune in for that. I love combat jiu-jitsu. Just makes it more entertaining when they can smack the shit out of each other. Like, you add strikes to anything, it makes it 10 times better. Even if you're, even like, if you're getting a little rough in the bedroom, a few smacks here and then, consensual smacks, it makes things more interesting. A smack is always a good investment, I reckon. There's definitely been fixed fight in the UFC that we don't know. Yeah, definitely in the early days, there was 100%, would have been more. But nowadays, I reckon there's not really many fixed fights. Oh, well, there was, wasn't fixed as in it was like fake, but it was fixed as in there was no chance he was going to win. But it was, what was that guy's name? He fought the Chinese dude. He trained with James Cross. I can't remember his name. Derek Minner. Derek Minner versus the Chinese guy fought. That was clearly fixed because like he was never going to win that fight because he went in injured and James Cross knew about it. But it wasn't fake as in like, he was going in to lose, but he just knew he wouldn't win. Mikey Musasi is definitely on roids. Fight me, fight me. I'm coming for you, Sneeko. People like Sneeko are bullies, so I'm going to call out this fucking streamer and I'm going to beat his head in. Like, that was very weird from Mikey Musasi. Like, this guy is he's talking all this trash about me and I don't like bullies, so I'm going to use my 20 years of fucking combat experience to brutally beat the shit out of this streamer. Like, that was very bizarre to me. I get it, but he can't really use the whole, like, I don't care about him wanting to bash Sneeko. That's all fair and good, but Mike Musesi talking about how like he's a bully when you're like talking about wanting to beat the shit out of like a streamer is like crazy. You can't really use the bully excuse. You're a professional athlete, mate. Fights can be fixed in many ways, so yeah, I know. But I just mean like it wasn't like predetermined that he was gonna win, but like people go in there with ways that they're definitely never gonna win. Like they're gonna fight through it. Like TJ Dillashaw going in with that fucked shoulder was a fixed fight because there's no way he was ever gonna turn that around. I don't know if it was properly mangled when he went in, but he was just screwed. Mikey is a nerd. That's so funny. I mean, he is like a nerdy dude. It's just funny to just call him a straight up nerd. Like Mikey is a nerd. But yeah, I want to see Mikey Musesi do Muay Thai because he apparently is actually a good striker. I've heard. I want to see him do MMA or something like that. Just see what he's like. Cade, is it Cade Rotulo or whatever? He's pretty good. Sometimes only one person knows the fix. Well, a lot of people thought Taito Ivasa versus Derek Lewis was fixed because of the way he fell when he got elbowed. Like, he did look like he prepared himself to fall, but it's hard to know. Like, I don't know. Like, Derek Lewis has probably quit a couple times in his fights, but I think he went in intentionally going to win, but he probably just gassed out. Like, there's a lot of people that probably took the knee after being gassed, and they're like, oh, fuck this. I'm not going to continue to fight. Like, I have no path to victory here. I'm just going to quit. Like, I'm sure we've seen that a couple times. People forget, man. So how many people were subscribed to me before this stream, and how many people have found me through this stream? Because I'm trying to, like, work out how this all works. Because I always seem to gain subscribers and, like, people I haven't seen in my comments before. Ken Shamrock has thrown several. Oh yeah. Kimbo Slice versus Ken Shamrock is absolutely a pro wrestling fucking work in an MMA cage. They were literally talking to each other. Just found you while scrolling. Awesome. Well, I'm glad it helps. I'm gonna keep live streaming because it's building me up so many fucking. It's helping build me up quite easily. So I'm gonna keep doing these streams. Yeah, Ken Shamrock absolutely threw the fight against Kimbo Slice. There's no doubt in my mind that was thrown. Like he clearly was winning the fight and he just gave up position. Like he clearly threw it. You ever watch Pride? Of course I have. Obviously, it was before my time. I was like 7 when Pride shut its doors, but I have Fight Pass, so I rewatch all the events. I like watching retro UFC MMA. Sorry. How did Buckley roast Izzy? Buckley put so what's it called? Izzy put out a video on his YouTube talking about how he really hates Buckley, and then Buckley responded because he said he just hates Buckley so much and that he's cringe and all this stuff. And then Buckley put out a thing saying, "Hate the farmer that took your belt, N-word, not me. Hate the boar, N-word. Stand on business about Africa or China or wherever the fuck you from, bitch." And that's what he said. And then he said that he would fight Izzy at middleweight. You know, I would say he got the best of it, but I don't know. It was more clickbaity title, I guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking fall for that one. Do you like the new Hot 170 Pros? Yeah, bro. I definitely haven't heard that one either. How fucking old do you think I am? You really think I'm gonna fucking fall for that one? Come on, man. The disrespect. I do like the Drew Dober memes though, where he fell for the knee one. I don't know, man. People forget. Kerr. I'm not gonna say it. Fuck, man. I love the videos that. Have you seen the videos where they trick some like girl? She's like, "Happy birthday," and she says it, and then the one realizes that doesn't work for me, brother. I mean, Hulk Hogan knows all about them words, brother. Bro, the craziest Hulk Hogan moment is like after like railing his friend's wife, he just starts talking about how much he hates black people. Like what insane pillow talk to have afterwards is Hulk Hogan starts talking about, I wouldn't mind if she was with a rich N-word. Like what the fuck are you talking about? You just bang some chick. That's your first thought on your mind to start talking about how much you hate the blacks. Like what the fuck is with that? Like seriously, like what the fuck? Like I've never fought after like he was talking about how his daughter was dating one. She's like, oh, couldn't she at least have got a rich basketball one? Like he's acting like it's still the plantation days. Like, oh, couldn't she have got a tall one? Like what the fuck? I've never fought after sex. It's like just talking about racism post sex. Like what a fucking what was going through his mind? He's like he has his post nut clarity and he's like, oh, you know what the world needs more? We need more racism. Hell yeah, brother. Just craziness. I also love that when Hulk Hogan went to like court, he ordered up his own daughter. Oh, that would not surprise me. But I remember when Terry Balboa, because it's like I think his real name's Terry Balboa, right? They went to court and he talked about how Hulk Hogan has a 12-inch dick, but Terry Balboa doesn't. So apparently the character of Hulk Hogan is packing 12 inches, but the actual man himself isn't. Like I don't understand the fucking logistics behind that, but that was something he said in court. Legitimately said in court. Shout out to fucking Hulk Hogan, brother. Terry Balboa. Boella. Rocky Balboa. Yeah, I thought it was like, I didn't think his name was Balboa, but it was like Balbella. It was something close to Balboa, yeah. I mean, it was in Rocky, close enough, right? The Hulkster, brother. The Hulkster's back, and I wish we had like a Hulk Hogan type fucking guy in the UFC. Like, I mean, we technically do. We have fucking Drickus who gets hurt and then he fucking hulks up a little bit. Like, Drickus will get like beat up in the first round, and the second round he'll do like the fucking Hulk thing where it's like Hulk. He starts fucking no-selling the punches. Just like imagine that's how Drickus is gonna beat Khamzat Chimaev. He's gonna get taken down. And you're going to keep getting beaten up. But then the second round, Hamzat's going to shoot a takedown. Dricus is going to shove him off. He's going to shoot another one. He's going to say, "What you doing, brother?" He's going to point at him like that. He's going to start throwing punches like fucking Hulk Hogan. And he's going to body slam KO Hamzat Chimaev. That's my prediction. That's what's going to happen. He's going to fucking heavy slam him. He's going to run. He's going to leg drop him. It's going to be illegal, but the refs are going to be like, all right, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's going to leg drop KO Hamzat Chimaev. Drop the atomic bomb. Drop the atomic leg. The leg drop of doom, brother. I don't know. The sport needs a Hulk Hogan type guy. We technically got like Habib who says brother a lot, and we have like a lot of the Dagestanis like who talk like brother, but we need like a real American like somebody go out there full American fucking I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. Like, we need somebody properly going out there. Someone who's going to break the Dricus plot armor. It'll be someone you least expect. It'll be somebody you really least expect. It'll be like fucking GM3 will break the fucking thing. Or it'll be like Jacob Malkoon. It'll be somebody really like unexpected. Somebody like just no character or something like that. It'll be somebody who just has no... Like, all the guys he's beating are like characters. Like, Izzy, is a character. Sean Strickland is a character. Hamzat Chimaev is a character. It's going to be some NPC type guy who's going to break the plot armor. UFC and WWE are under the same umbrella now. It's sports entertainment, so they can't get sued for fight fixing. Oh, don't say that. I don't want to see any fight fixing, That sure depressed me. Like, I remember finding out WWE was fake when I was like 8. I kept watching it for like 10 years or whatever. Like, I didn't care. But like, finding out the UFC is fake after knowing it's real would make me depressed. Give him to Paul Craig. The Bear Jew. The Bear Jew will fucking do it. Dricus will be battering him for four and a half rounds, and then he's gonna pull a fucking Anderson Silva versus Chael Sonnen. He's gonna fucking triangle him out cold. He's gonna do it. He's gonna beat him, brother. Gonna be an easy win, brother. Oh my god, do you remember Paul Craig, like, at the face-off, he was trying to rip his shirt and he couldn't rip it? A real super fighter's Blood Diamond versus Chris Matinho open weight. I mean, I'd pay to see it. Blood Diamond, people forget, man, Blood Diamond just won King of the Ring for the third time this weekend. He beat 3 people in the same night. Which is crazy, because he got destroyed against, like, MMA strikers in the first round. But he's back. He's back in kickboxing where he probably should be. Blood Diamond's just not built for MMA. It's just not for him. He can't handle the takedown threat. He can't handle the wrestling either. It's a shame, though, because his fighting style is just so funny. Like, it's a drunken style of boxing and kickboxing. I was hoping Blood Diamond would do well, but, like, it was just obvious he wasn't going to be very good. Like, even against Dim Skillies in the regional scene, he probably should have lost that fight. So, like, he should have been, like, 2-1 going in. It's not fake, but they really are under the WWE parent company and classified as sports entertainment. So is the NFL and NBA. Shout out to TKO. People forget, man. Vince McMahon sold his stocks. But yeah, TKO. I remember TKO when it first came out. Apparently they're in Saudi Arabia. They're planning on doing a night where it's like UFC, WWE, and like boxing all in the same night. I'm not sure how that'll work exactly. What will main event, if it'll all be like the same commentary, like how the fuck are you going to plan that all? But that should be interesting to see if that ever comes to fruition. Shout out to Saudi Arabia, man. People forget, man. Blood sports. What's the word? People forget, man. The sport. Oh, what's that fucking word called? Saudi Arabia sport. It's like Saudi Arabia. Trying to I can't remember the word people use when they talk about they use it to sweep over their human rights. What's it called? Who knows? I'll just say blood sport. People forget, man. Saudi Arabia are using their blood money, making the sport better. People forget, man. Volk can cook and throw meaty hooks. Yes, sir. And he can sing. How are they going to do a woman fight in Saudi? I think I already did a woman fight, right? I think they did... Or was that might have been Abu Dhabi, but they'll just make them cover up. You know, they won't be able to wear a sports bra. Or actually, I swear they did one in the last Saudi card. Let me look it up. Let's have a look, Sipu. Because I swear they had one. I think not Jessica Andrade. I swear they had Demopoulos on there. Not Demopoulos. God, no, she wouldn't be allowed there. Jesuda Vicious, I swear. No, not on this one. Let's have a look. Maybe it was the Adesanya one. Let's have a look. Oh, to this day, I'm still so pissed about that Adesanya versus Marvov card. Like, I had every fight right, I'm pretty sure, except for Davis. I think that was the only fight I got wrong, was Mike Davis. Yeah, Jasmine Jesuda Vicious first fought Mayron Buno Silva in Saudi Arabia. They just made them, I don't even think they really did anything different. I think they just dressed how they normally did. But, yeah, I don't know. I think Saudi Arabia is becoming a lot more Western. Obviously, and O'Malley is making his way to the top rope. Frog smash from O'Malley. Imagine Elian Perez in Saudi Arabia. Oh, I don't know if the Saudis are the same as the guys in Dubai, but Elian Perez somebody in Saudi Arabia would pay her to fucking take a deuce on her. That's for sure. But no, yeah, she'd probably get beheaded, right? She'd like twerk way too much and she'd show off a bit too much ankle. She'd probably not end well for Alien Perez. But like I was going to say, Saudi Arabia is actually pretty Western now. Like, they're still obviously a borderline Wahhabist state, but like women can drive there now. So that's like, you know, they're slowly becoming more Western, I guess. But like, they've built all these events and everything. They're obviously, they got to change their point of view on a few things if they want all the tourism money. But yeah, imagine Alien Perez versus Vanessa Demopoulos in Saudi Arabia. Just turns into a twerk off. I could see it. And that may be the last anybody sees of them. Either that or like one of the Saudi crown princes falls in love and marries them. People forget, man, we need UFC Fight Night Kuwait. We need UFC Fight Night Kuwait. Any Jessica Rai news? No, there is not. I was going to think of something smart to say, and I was like, no, there is nothing. Any idea where JDM Islam could potentially take place? It's probably going to be Las Vegas, I reckon. Vegas, December, November, whatever they're doing. Or MSG. It's either MSG or it'll be Vegas. I don't think they'll do it in the Middle East. You from Melbourne? Nah, brother. From Perth. From Perth, Western Australia. I don't know what accent I was trying to do. I'm from Perth. But yeah, no, I'm from Perth. Cheer, mate. Where are you from, J Crib? You from Melbourne? Are you from the United States? Damn, thought they were going to do it in Perth and change the fight night to a pay-per-view. Yeah, so I heard recently that they're not changing it now. Apparently they're going to keep it as a fight night. But I don't know. Because they're not even doing a pay-per-view in September now, which is fucking crazy. Because they cancelled the Noche card, like, as a pay-per-view. Now it's just a fight night. So now they're just straight not going to do a pay-per-view, which is crazy. Colorado, USA, had some homies from Aussie. Oh, shout out to Colorado. Shout out South Park Elementary. Let's go. Nah, I'll always just know Colorado because of South Park. I hope that's okay, J Crib. But like, that was my first introduction to Colorado, and that's all I'll ever think of when I hear Colorado. Who the fuck is gonna replace Dana? Yeah, me. That's fucking who. I'm a fucking replace Dana, man. I'm a fucking take over the fucking place. Hi there. I visited Perth during college for 4 months. Nice. Yanni Yum, sorry. Did you like Perth? Whereabouts in Perth did you stay? If you can remember. Shout out Perth. Hopefully them cancelling Nacho means no more year title shot. I bloody well hope so. I really don't want to see that man fight for the belt. Not after beating Patricio Pitbull. Especially after a 2-fight losing streak. It just makes no sense. Especially he got destroyed by Volk. What do you think of the Marab fight? I bet on him to submit O'Malley and cashed out. Oh, I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed off if I was you. I came away from that fight just thinking nobody will ever beat Marab. Unless he's like 40 years of age. Like, I think it's going to be age. The only thing that's going to beat him is age. Corey Sandhagen has nothing for him. Marab is going to easily dismantle Sandhagen, I reckon. Going to take him down, beat him up. And it'll be a pretty easy fight, I reckon. Unless Sandhagen can just knee him in the dome. Parker Porter is the BKFC GOAT. People forget, man. Parker Porter got robbed against John Jones of his consciousness. But he was still robbed, technically. But yeah, Parker Porter. Shout out to Parker Porter. Shout out to all the porkers out there. Our man got it done. He got a win. He got a KO on BKFC. Parker Porter, he's the man. People forget, man. About 5 minutes from UWA. Nice. University of West Australia. Look at everybody's from there. How long ago did you go there? Yanni, and where are you from now? Or where do you live now? Are you from Australia and just like went there, or you were an international student? But yeah, there's like a ton of universities in West Australia. We got a lot of them here. Parker Porter. I still think Parker Porter got like cut off a win, didn't he? Like he beat fucking... What did he lose? Like I swear they cut him off a fucking win, didn't they? Like he beat Braxton Smith and then they cut him. Just glad to see Parker Porter still getting it done. Oh no, he got brutally stepped by Junior Tuffer. Never mind. Never mind, completely wrong. International student, 2019. Oh, nice. Where are you from? Yum. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly. I see stiffness in this weight class, yeah? It's John Jones after walking past the ladyboys in Thailand. I see stiffness in the goat. That's why they call him Johnny Bones. He's got a John Boner Jones. People forget, man. John Jones apparently sexually assaulted an official. Got away with it. That's crazy. Thoughts on the UFC giving up on Talbot so quick after pushing him so hard? Lima is legit. Yeah, I got no clue why they would do that. Blows my mind. Like, Talbot is still very marketable. He's like a TikTok star, you know. People make so many edits of him. You'd think they would give him, like, good matchups. But Lima is probably going to sub him, I reckon. Stuck in the mud, yeah. Dallas, Texas in the US. Yee! Shout out Texas, baby. Woohoo! I love me my Texans. Woohoo! Sorry, I got to do that. Every time I say Texas, it's like an autistic thing in me. I have to start yeehawing. I don't know why. It's just... Every time I'd always do, like, a southern voice. It'd be either... Yee, brother, I'm from Arkansas, yee! Or it's like I start yeehawing when I say Texas. It's just something I have to do. I apologize. I just love the South. If I was in America, I'd definitely be a southerner. How does Junior Tuffer keep getting on main cards? Justin Tuffer got flatlined by Jorgen De Castro. I really don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, they really want Justin Tuffer to be like the next Mark Hunt, I think. But it's just... It's not going to happen. He's just not as good as Mark Hunt, unfortunately, enough. Talbot with a rainbow. Yeah, apparently Talbot's like straight, or at least bi, but I don't know. Tuffer isn't on 317 anymore. Yeah, he got injured, which I don't wish injuries on any fighters, especially not any of the Anzacs, but like it is a good thing he's off the main card. Like, he should never have been on the main card. That was like stinking up the main card. Now the main card actually looks good. It actually looks like a good card. And hopefully it stays that way. But they added a bunch of good cards too. The UFC doesn't want Talbot to win during Pride Month. I don't know, why would they completely, like even though he isn't gay, at least I don't think he is, or he's not bi or whatever, he's still like he's like a alternative type guy. You'd think they want to build like that fan base a little bit, you know. You've already got all the conservative right wingers. Wouldn't you want to get like the fucking Antifa type people too, you know? I mean, to be fair, they probably wouldn't like the UFC when they find out all the political you know, the political views of most of the fighters. But I don't know, you'd still want to branch out to like that market, right? But I don't know. Like Talbot, he could be like the branch, you know, to get the people in. People forget, man, but gay is straight now. That's right. People forget, man. It's not gay if you like a woman with a penis. I think they only had Tougher on the main card because they didn't want Cape and Kai Kara-France to fight during the press conference. Yeah, but that's like, it's fucking cringe. That would have been cool. That would have been fucking cool. During the press conference when they're not scheduled against each other. I remember, hey, knock it off, you goofballs. Why are you asking him about Jorge? He's not even fighting him. Hey, knock it off. They've got opponents. I remember that. People forget, man. Jorge Masvidal. Not bad. A lot of Aussies have great Texas accents. Yee! Yee! I like to think I got the best Texas accent, brother. Yee! I subbed. Did you? Yeah, everyone do what Fake Tough Guy did. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to me. Put on notifications. Help me build my empire. Help me get out of crippling debt. Help me maybe one day be able to buy a house from YouTube. I would really appreciate that because it's a fucking mission to buy a house here. On the money I'm making now, it's very tough. But people forget, man. Back in the 1980s, house was only going for 25K. Call me crazy, but I think Kai Kara-France has a legit shot to beat Pantoja. I agree. I think Pantoja is going to get it. I mean, I think Kai Kara-France is going to win. He's got the style. And people forget, man, on Tough, Kai Kara-France did very good. He should have won the second round against Pantoja. If they would have done that, it would have gone to a third round. People forget, man, Ben Askren is literally dying in the hospital. Yeah, prayers out to Ben Askren. Hopefully he can make it, you know. That shit was rough, man. I remember, like, there was a whole thing coming out. Kyle Borrello convinced everybody that Ben Askren had literally died. That was crazy. Like, that was actually crazy. Kyle Borrello has... I'm just going to put it out there. Kyle Borrello has both convinced people that Dricus Duplessis has broken his leg, and then he also convinced everyone that Ben Askren literally died, like, a week ago. Just how much of a gossiper is Kyle Borrello really? Felipe Lima being an Octagon champion is actually pretty impressive. Octagon's legit. Octagon is a legit promotion. I really rate Octagon, not just as like a level of fighting, but I really like their what's the word I'm looking for here? Like they really put on good shows. Like what's the word I'm looking for here? Like the level of competition's good, and everything as well. But they also put on a good, like, the quality and everything of the events are really good. Like, shout out Octagon. They also had, like, their own version of Tough, which was crazy. Had that Dennis Frimpong guy, whatever his name is. And they had some really good prospects on there. That was really good. The Dennis Frimpong, or whatever his name was, he was the guy who got choked out conscious. Is your content mainly about fighters, or do you make content about perf? It's mostly about fights and UFC and everything like that. But I do sometimes just like film myself walking around Perth. So if you're looking for Perth content, I mean, I guess technically there is some Perth content. But I've always wanted to do like maybe another channel where I can just talk about more than just UFC. Because like I love talking about UFC and everything like that. But obviously, if I wanted to get even bigger, I could talk about all types of stuff. But yeah, I love UFC, so obviously that's my main goal right now is to build myself up on here. Kai is trying to out-gaslight DDP. Kai Burrell is going to just gaslight DDP. You're going to lose this fight. DDP's like, no, I'm not. You're going to lose the fight. Look up a Perth documentary, you fool. Should I film a documentary about Perth? I should just do like fight night picks. Like I should do fight picks, but I should just explore abandoned fucking houses. Like I should do urban explorations while giving my UFC picks. Think outside the box. If there's ever a card for like Halloween or something like that, I'll do it in like an abandoned house or something like that. I'll just do fucking predictions in like a mental institute or something, like an abandoned mental hospital. You know, I got to think outside the box for content, you know. People won't expect that. To Yanni, not you. Oh, good. People forget, man. But if Yanni wants to subscribe, you know, if you're not already, make sure you do. I really want Luzen Keita in the UFC because he keeps hinting at and then nothing happens. Yeah, he was like teasing that he was going to fight Kevin Valhos, and then obviously Danny Silva ended up fighting Valhos. I feel like a lot of these guys just get really paid well in Europe though. Like KSW pays their guys really well. Octagon pays them really well. But like Keita eventually has to come to the UFC, surely. It's been that fucking long. Like Saladin is pretty good. If you want peak content, we need Ben versus Crazy Kev MMA fight. Yeah, I don't think there'd be a world where me and Crazy Kev would be sanctioned. I'm like no offense to Kev, but I'm a significantly bigger guy than him. Like, I don't think there'd be like, there's just no, I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to make flyweight, anytime soon. You know, I'm like 6 foot tall. You know, big fucking unit. You know. Yeah, not happening. Not happening anytime soon. But you never know, man. If he wants to fucking come up like 50k, not 50 kgs, but if he wants to come up like 25 kgs, sure. I don't hate Crazy Kev or anything like that, but hey, money talks. People forget, man. DC actually used to fight. There is going to be there is like a generation of fans that are not going to know DC is like a bad motherfucker. People are going to be like, who's this fucking fat cunt? Like, why is he always talking? Why is he always yapping? 6 feet 4, 6 feet tall, 4 inches long. Hey, man, people forget, man. 5.9, actually. Saladin Panassi said he wants to go to Ryzen if he wasn't to stay in. Why? Why would he not go to the UFC? He's so good. Like, he literally only lost was to a fucking welterweight. Like, come on. People forget, man. People forget. I'm 6'4" and full of muscles. Speaking of KSW, wish Roberto Soldic was in the UFC. Dude would legit be in the top 10. Soldic's weird because he went to 1 and he got absolutely fucking smoked against that Swedish dude. But then he just completely cartoonishly KO'd a guy. Like, Soldic is a weird one because I don't know how good he really would do. I think he'd maybe be able to find himself getting chinned. But just hear me out. Imagine Roberto Soldic versus Andreas Gustafsson. That'd be a fucking sick fight. Andreas Gustafsson, like, I know people say his fight style is boring because he does clinch a lot, but it is a good type of clinch. I want DC to single leg me. High crotch, of course. You're a kinky motherfucker. You have a humiliation kink, huh? But nah, DC has a weird thing with like wrestling everybody. Like, I love how he just start wrestling Alex Pereira. Like, but here, let me do a DC. Oh, look at this guy! Look at the size of this guy. He's like, this guy's massive. Hey, oh, this guy's strong. He's a strong guy. That's my DC. But like, guy just loves to just wrestle everybody, you know? Like, I remember he's tried to wrestle Hamza like 20 times. He's like, oh, this guy's strong, huh? Guy's strong, huh? I want to see Roberto De Souza in the UFC. He's randomly gained insane power as elite BJJ. He has a really good win. I'm trying to remember who it was. He beat someone really decent. De Souza did. Like somebody who's in Bellator. I can't remember who it was. But he's pretty good. People forget, man. Alex is from the favelas. Do you remember when people thought Alex Pereira straight came from like a fucking like tribe that didn't speak like people actually thought he came from an Amazonian tribe. Like, people don't realize he's like literally from an urban area. Like, people thought that Alex Pereira was from like an isolated fucking tribe. Like, people didn't realize that. He only found out he was indigenous when he was like older into his life. Like, he only found out his tribe and everything. Like, there's actual people, they always post about Alex Pereira's tribe and they say like, oh yeah, like imagine how crazy this life is for him from going from the fucking Amazonian. I don't think UFC is popular in the US yet, but I've subscribed and I'll catch you on next stream. Cheers. Thank you, Yanni Yam. I appreciate that. I mean, it's pretty big and it's from the US, so it is pretty big, but I appreciate you subscribing. And yes, you'll definitely see me on my next stream. I'll try to be very active with the streams. Got to keep growing the brand. as I do. It's good. So I appreciate you watching, and yeah, I appreciate it. He flying triangle to Vic. That's it. Because I was looking at Vic's record and I seen that he had a loss to him. Yeah, he also beat that Japanese guy who knocked out Patricio Pitbull, the really good guy. I can't remember his name, but that guy's on a 3-fight losing streak now, so that's a pretty bad age loss for people. Where you from, mate? I'm from Perth, West Australia, mate. Whereabouts you from, mate? Perth, born and raised, mate. Well, not technically raised. I lived on a farm for 12 years. Fucking Stroof, eh? People forget, man, you can get 20 subs or more per stream. I fucking hope so. That'd be awesome. I just gotta keep building it up. I'm trying to turn this into a career, man. It's fucking tough shit, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Man never quits. From the US, but live in Asia now. Very nice, mate. Whereabouts in the US do you live? People forget, man. Blue eyes get you real far in Asia. People forget. But nah, shout out to Asia, whatever part of Asia you're in. How old a man are you, sir? How old do I look? I'm just curious. Actually, I probably look a bit rough right now. But how old do I look to everybody? And I'll tell you my age. Thoughts on Oralby? I think he's gonna win. I think he'll beat Tafik for sure. You look 24. Oh. Well, you're correct. I look 24 because I am 24. On the note, I'm 24 years of age. Turned 24 a couple months ago. But yeah, I think Oralby will definitely beat Tafik. Early 20s. Yeah, normally I look a lot younger, but I guess my hair looks rough and everything at the moment. But yeah, and because I have the facial hair as well. When I don't have the facial hair, I still look like I'm fucking 17. Oralby is damn good, but it's oral sex. That's actually a good one. I haven't seen that one before, so I'll fucking just say it out loud. That was a good one. Oral sex is a fucking good one. I haven't actually heard anybody call him that before, but I'm going to be stealing that one now. Thank you. Your channel name is Benderman2001. That is true. Yes. Most people always ask me, like, my fucking Snapchat has 2001 in my name, and I'll still have, like, people I add off Quick Add ask me how old I am, or, you know, whatever. If I talk to someone new, like, how old are you? Like, I'll ask, how old are you? And I'll say, how about you? It's like, bro, I have fucking 2001 in my name. How fucking old do you think I am? Like, come on. John Mayer fan? I mean, I'm a fan of him railing Taylor Swift. The guy that beat Pitbull lost to Kaya Sakura's brother last fight. Oh, really? I didn't know. That was... Let me look him up. I've got the jokes, mates. Careful you to steal them. People know me for them jokes. What part of Asia do you live? I'll have to be careful. Are you in Vietnam or somewhere like that? I'll have to be careful if I hang around those parts. You might get your cronies to sort me out for stealing, you know. Vietnam. You're actually from Vietnam. Fucking good one. 2001 can be your grad year. That's true. That's true. I could have graduated in 2001. I always like to refer to myself as a pre. I call myself pre Twin Tower. 2001. Nah, from US but moved to Vietnam. Damn, that was a good call. I actually got Vietnam. That's crazy. I can't believe Vietnam's really cheap. I watched a lot of Instagram videos on people who go and live in Vietnam, and like it looks like looks very good, like, financially decision to go live there, especially if you have like Western money, like US dollars, American, Australian dollars, or whatever it is. 2001. People forget, man. You cheeky bastard. That's me. I'm a cheeky bastard. I'm a cheeky one, mate. But no, I always light heavyweight prospects are so bad, except for Sterling and Zhang. Yeah, it's tough. It's pretty tough. Like, even then, Sterling hasn't looked the best in his last couple fights, but I think Sterling's just so green. I reckon he'll eventually level up pretty soon. You see Roundtree Custom shorts, they look sick. No, I actually haven't seen his shorts yet. I'll have to look them up. I make Vietnamese dollars, mate. Yeah, of course you make them, but like you would have went there with like US dollars, so obviously you'd have like a bit of a financial head start. But they are communists there, right? So like, I'm surprised they still use money because like, isn't the ultimate goal of a communist society like a cashless society? So it's a bit weird they have Vietnamese dollars, but yeah, because it would be hard to I don't know what the fuck else are they gonna use? They'd have to use money. It's still a capitalist world, you know. But I always think about that type of stuff. Khalil Bangkok ready. Yes, sir. He's gonna bang his fucking leg in. He's gonna stomp his leg, his foot into fucking Hill's knee caps for sure. Then Jamal Hill will have to be Bangkok fucking ready when he goes to Thailand to get a fucking operation. People forget, man. Uriah Faber was the GOAT, man. Have you seen the nicknames for this weekend? We got the Russian Ronda, the Austrian Wonderboy. How long till we get the Israeli Bryce Mitchell? It's just an oxymoron, isn't it? Like, what would the Israeli Bryce Mitchell like? Oh, actually, you know what? In like 40 years' time, this is my hot take. In 40 years' time, we're gonna have like the Israeli Bryce Mitchell. He's gonna be like, listen, brother, Netanyahu, he's the type of guy I would have gone fishing with, brother. Like, that's what we're gonna have in like 40 years' time. We're gonna have people talking about how they'd go fishing with Bibi. To be honest, I tried to like Navo Sterling, but I don't think he's going to be that great. Once he fights someone half decent, I think he will lose. It depends how quickly they rush him. I think Navajo can do good, but if he gets rushed up, he's going to lose. Like if he gets Ion Kutalaba his next fight, I think he'll probably get mauled. But he is very good. He's young. He's a funny dude. Like he does a lot of streaming and everything. Like he seems like a good dude. But yeah, I think he got in the UFC a little too early. Like I watched all of his regional fights, because I paid for all the hex cards and everything, and he still didn't look the greatest in those fights, but like you could tell he's a lot better than everyone. But because the light heavyweight scene's so small in Australia, it's like there's literally nobody for him to fight, so it was a very unfortunate situation. Like one of his best performances was against a former welterweight, so that like tells you the level of comp. Like he fought Stu Dare, who had fought Israel Adesanya a couple years ago, so that just tells you, he had to fight a journeyman level guy because somebody pulled out. Where does Kevin Lee fit into this? Kevin Lee. People forget, man. Guy's a marauder. Kevin Lee's probably going to get chinned in the PFL, unfortunately enough. Dude kind of looks like an alien pretending to be human. What kind of name is Navo Sterling anyway? Yeah, Navo's got like a weird look to him, like, because he's got blue eyes, like he's moldy, like he's Polynesian, but he's got like German features. K1 shout out. The Germanic Natan Levy. Jesus Christ. That's a crazy thought, isn't it? Imagine like a half German, half Israeli like super soldier. Like that'd be a terrifying thought. It would like just end up killing itself. He's like, I've got the power of Germany. I've got the power of Israel. And then they'll just like end up cutting itself open with a saw or some shit. I must kill you. It just shoots it's just fighting itself, just punching itself in the face. People forget, man. I had tattoos a cry for help. People forget, man. Daniel Rodriguez, he got our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, tatted on his head. People forget, man. That is crazy. I can't believe D-Rod actually has a tattoo on his head of Jesus. Like, there's nothing wrong with being proud about your faith and everything like that, but I don't think Jesus Christ 2,000 years ago was like, I'm going to get crucified for our sins. I want all of my followers to start tattooing my head, like tattooing me on their head. I don't think Jesus would have wanted that, brother. It's like an Australian man named Cherokee Silver. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. His name is very bizarre for a Polynesian from New Zealand to be called Navajo Sterling, right? We're going to have fucking Apache Smith fighting in the UFC. Prospect out of Perth, West Australia. We got Cherokee Chief. We got fucking Apache Chief Smith. We got what other tribes are there? I'm trying to think of at the top of my head that I know of. We got Mohawk Jerry. Hilux or Hyax? It's Hilux. Unless you're from an indigenous tribe, I don't want to see head or face tattoos. I'm Native American. Nice. What tribe are you from? Mr. C, what is your tribe? I like a lot of Native American music. I use it to sleep sometimes. Normally, I typically use like Peruvian native flute music, but I like a lot of the American native, like a Native American music, like from America, like from the United States. It's very relaxing music. It's very good. Like sometimes just listen to it, put my headphones on, and it helps me get to sleep. It's very relaxing. I have a very great respect for Native Americans. Uh, very great culture. Unless you're from an indigenous tribe, I don't want to see head or face tattoos. I agree. It's just I don't know. I feel like it just looks trashy. If you're not got like a cultural reason to have a fucking face tat, it just looks very trashy. Like fucking Cody Garbrandt's one is like what are you doing? Thoughts on Aaron Toe? Aaron Toe's cool. I don't think he's gonna go very far. Like I think he'll get to the finals for the road to UFC, but I think he'll end up losing. He'll probably get a contract though. But I don't know. He's definitely much better suited for flyweight than he is bantamweight. He's just not very skilled, but he's powerful and he's strong. He's a very strong dude. But I don't know. I don't rate him too much as a prospect. But he is cool. He's a cool dude. I was meant to interview him ages ago, but he just ended up fucking airing me and leaving me on red. So I just gave up on it. I think the perfect next fight for Wellmaker is Cody Garbrandt. Jesus Christ. I want to see Cody Garbrandt versus Cody Haddon. That's a fight I want to see. Maybe Cody Haddon doesn't deserve it yet because he's only on a one-fight winning streak in the UFC. He has only beat Dan Argueta, but Dan Argueta is like a really good win. Like Dan Argueta is like people forget, man. Back in the day, he beat oh my god, what's that fucking guy's name? I forgot his name now. Marion Santos. People forget, man. Dan Argueta. Marion Santos' only loss. Absolutely mauled him for 3 rounds. He got like 14 minutes of control time on Marion Santos, who has really good takedown defense. And Cody Haddon 30-27'd him. You know, people forget. So I'd like to see maybe Haddon gets another win. I'd love to see Haddon versus Garber, and that would be a sick fight. I think Haddon is like the future. The guy's really good. Face tats are stolen Valia. Fuck, I always fuck up that word. Is it stolen velour? Velour, that's it, velour. Yeah. Can you pound the cam down lower? Depends how much lower you want me to put it down, big boy, you know. Maybe after I get a couple 100,000 of subscribers, I'll open up the Benny P OnlyFans. But for now, the camera's not going any much lower than this. You know. But hey, people forget, man, selling your body. It's the only way you can buy a house in this day and age. People forget. The baby boomers fucked us over. Chat is covering your face. We need Wellmaker versus Yanez. That's the fight to make, I reckon. Wellmaker versus Yanez. And I could see Yanez winning it. I don't really fully rate Wellmaker at this point. Like, I think that Wellmaker is good, but Cameron Simon's already been chinned. And obviously Chris Matinho, I'm never going to rate a win over. So maybe Yanez could be a step too quick, but it'll be cool to see. I still think Wellmaker is the most powerful, one of the most powerful guys at bantamweight, but it's going to be interesting to see how his skill goes when he can't like find that big one-shot KO. And he is still a lot older than a lot of these guys. He's like 31, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes. Dude, I show speed in your live right now. People forget, man. I show speed. Ruined that fucking Ashton guy's entire career. People forget, man. I was really hoping they make Wellmaker for versus Talbot. I'm not sure who would win that, to be honest. I don't fully believe that Talbot's that bad. Like, as a striker, that might be a good matchup for him because he's got a good chin. He's got very bad striking defense, though. I did some picks and preps and watched the last fights for Bogdan and Naimov. Bogdan has that pressure and grappling, but gasses after round 1. Naimov has the clearer striking, but shit grappling. Who you got? I got Naimov. I just think Bogdan will eventually get chinned. But, because, like, Bogdan, he beat Lucas Alexander, but Lucas Alexander was, like, beating him, and I don't rate Alexander. Alexander lost to fucking Jekka Saragi. So it's not like a win I rate very highly, you know? but you never know. Bogdan Grad just sort of has like that fucking tardio. He's just full tard, pressure forward, doesn't get out of your face. Is the cost of living in Perth high? What do you do for work? Yeah, the cost of living is very fucking high here. I did traffic control. I do journalism. I do a couple things to try and make money, but it's very tough in this fucking economy to get a house or anything like that. So I'm like putting all my focus on YouTube just to build my channel up and everything to hopefully get a high earning income. It's on the dole, mate. Maybe not wrong. Maybe not wrong. Lucas Alexander is shite. Yeah, he is. He's not that great. Does McGregor live to see 40 years? As in, like, does he make it to his 40th birthday, or does he live another 40 years? Because he's like 40 in, like, I want to say 3 years. So I can see him holding on for another 3 years. But I do think we see a McGregor, I don't know. We either see a McGregor turn his life around, become a politician, and then just get shot and assassinated. Or we see McGregor fucking really fall down, and then it's just like, Conor McGregor ODs at 45 years of age, leaves behind 8 children. Like, I can just see that headline. Yeah, I reckon he makes 40 years. I reckon he'll make it to 40 for sure. Naimov is going to win by cheating. Dude legit cheated the entire fight against Wood and got away with it. He's just going to get away with it in Azerbaijan. Oh, 100%. That Wood fight was absolute horseshit. Like, he cheated so much in that fight. And I still think Wood won that fight. He should have lost points as well. He didn't lose a single point. You know, Wood got badly screwed over in that fight. Mike Tyson did way more coke than Conor. Conor is living past 60. Yeah, but I don't know. Mike Tyson, people forget, man. Guy was an animal. I mean, have you seen Mike Tyson when he was like 12? He was like 95 kgs when he was that much. You heard anything further on upcoming Perth card? All I've heard is that it's definitely still going to be a fight night. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that it's staying a fight night. It's not going to be turned into a pay-per-view, unfortunately. Which is a shame because, like, you have Volk and you have JDM. My back is broken. It's spinal. I broke my spine. I'm going to fuck you till you love me, white boy. The thing about Wellmaker is that he sets the right up super well. Yeah, Wellmaker is like the Alex Pereira, but instead of a left hook, he has a right hook. Like, he sets it up well and he gets it early. Just keeps fucking getting them all. But the thing is, I think he's going to lose to a kicker. Like, a Jonathan Martinez might be able to just keep kicking him away. He probably could chin Martinez because he doesn't have the best chin. But, I don't know. I think to beat a Wellmaker, you have to be a good kicker or you have to just wrestle fuck him because we don't really know anything about his grappling defense or anything like that. We could have another Talbot. Said wild shit about Jake Paul. Oh, yeah. Do you remember Mike Tyson? He's like, well, I seen a video of Jake when he was a little boy and it got me erect. Like, that was a bit too high pitched. He's like, it got me erect. It got me turned on. It's like, that's fucking bizarre, Mike. That's a fucking weird thing to say about an underage Jake Paul. My style is immaculate. My defense is impregnable. You put your mother in a straitjacket, you punk-ass white boy. Did you watch ABC's Four Corners program on the UFC? I watched bits of it. I didn't get to the end of it, though. I just watched the bit where they were, like, interviewing JDM, but I didn't get to watch it all. But I think JDM was pissed off about being involved in that, because I think they came to him with false reasons. Whose style you think is better, Nick Diaz or Conor McGregor? Ooh, I like Nick Diaz's style. If I wanted to be a fighter, I'd want to be like a Nick Diaz type guy, you know, moving forward, body, head, like clean boxing, good jiu-jitsu off your back. Obviously, jiu-jitsu off your back doesn't really work nowadays, but he was just, I don't know, man. People forget, man. He was special. Like, it's just a shame Nick Diaz lost like 7 years of his career. But yeah, I loved Nick Diaz, like the Strikeforce fights, beautiful stuff. One of my favorite videos. Are you racist? Well, I mean, I don't really like races, you know. I'm not really a big NASCAR fan, you know. So, yeah, I guess. But, yeah, one of my favorite videos is Nick Diaz Fear Nothing compilation. It's like it's a mixed-up version of, like, a Tupac song, and it's just got Nick Diaz over as he's, like, beating the shit out of people. It's one of my favorite highlight videos I've seen for a fighter. The thing about Talbot is there was signs that his grappling was not good. Like, he was getting out wrestled by Nick Aguirre. Yeah, that was the thing I always said. Like, I always fought, and I always said this, that, like, I remember people saying after he knocked out that fucking Yanis Gamori guy, Peyton Talbot's a future champion and all this stuff. Like, no, people need to calm down a little bit, all right? Like, I think Cody Haddam would beat Peyton Talbot. I think he would wrestle him. I think he'd beat him up on the feet. You know, it's just, I don't know. People got a little bit too hyped up on Peyton Talbot, I reckon. We got two black dudes from the States headlining the debut Azerbaijan card. In 2026, we are getting a Covington versus Mitchell headlining the debut Nigeria card. We need we're gonna get like Natan Levy versus Yanal Ajmuz main eventing, like fucking fight night, like fucking UFC fight night Tahrain in Iran probably at this point. I know I've seen people saying that a lot of people in Azerbaijan probably haven't actually seen black people before, and that's like not a crazy take. Like this is probably gonna be the first time a lot of people in Azerbaijan see like a black person in person. So it is very random that we have Curtis Blades versus fucking Jamal Hill in Azerbaijan of all places, right? I'm BJ Penn's mom. You're the real BJ Penn's mom. Are you sure you're not a sleeper agent? It'd be hilarious if Kuniev versus Blades gets cancelled again. I wouldn't surprise me. I swear they've rebooked it about 5 times. I don't know why they're obsessed with this fight. It reminds me back in the day when Jay Alton Almeida versus Shamil Azmagulov, or whatever his name is. Not Gaziv, the other Shamil. They booked that fight like 6 times. It just kept getting cancelled. Are you Ben? I am the Benny P. Fazeev is probably the only one selling the tickets. Oh, absolutely. People love Fazeev in Azerbaijan, but people forget, man. The Kyrgyzstan people, they fucking hate Fazeev. Because if people remember, he used to rep Kyrgyzstan because he's from there, like he lives there, but he's a Azeri descent. But after he like, hello, Claus, Barbie, shout out. But after he got rid of the Kyrgyz flag, they just all started hating on him, and they're all rooting for Justin Gaethje to beat him. Now all of Kyrgyzstan hates Rafael Fazeev. So it's probably good that he's repping Azerbaijan. But people forget, man, Rafael Fazeev, he was on my radar. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. But people forget, man, ran through Hanato Moicano in 2 minutes. You know, he's built differently. But yeah, I reckon Tafik is probably getting it. Oh, what you think about CM Punk? Oh, I reckon I could knock CM Punk out. I reckon you give me CM Punk, I reckon I could TKO him. Did you notice the first 3 fights of UFC 316 were the brothers of Hebrews? Were brothers of Hebrew? Chinovsky, Helmos, and Joe. Is Chinovsky Jewish? I know Ashmuz isn't, but he is Israeli. The thing is about Ashmuz is, Ashmuz is the most Jewish, non-Jewish looking guy I've ever seen. Like, I cannot believe he's Circassian. Like, he really does look very Jewish. Like, he looks like his manager, and they mentioned that he looks like Rubenstein. And it's weird, like, he's Circassian. It's like, I don't know. I swear he's like at least half Ashkenazi Jewish or something. I fought Ben. I didn't win. Brock Lesnar, the Beast, Incarnate, Kaylor Harrison. The Fig striking training videos are straight hype. I haven't seen them, to be fair. I remember Tafik having so much hype when he got signed to Bellator. He went to Bellator. Jewish people don't look the same. Yeah, but they all have a look to them, you know. If they're like, it depends how, like, if they're Ashkenazi, they all have like a very similar look. A lot of them have, like, there's a large amount of them have Jewish hair. Not Jewish, they have ginger hair, sorry. Like, which is rare because, like, a lot of their DNA is Southern European. Like, they're a mix of Southern European and Levantine DNA. So it is weird that I don't know where the ginger came from. Also, Tafik is probably in stickers since his last fight was in Azerbaijan. Yeah, and Tafik is from Azerbaijan as well, so that'll help. Ben hit me with the free piece and a soda. Yeah, don't you forget it, man. I hit you with the free piece with a side of kangaroo meat. Man. Nah, but like, I'm interested to see because Azerbaijan would have paid a lot to get this card. They have a lot of money in Azerbaijan. Like people, I see people calling Azerbaijan like a third world shithole. Like Azerbaijan's actually a very wealthy country. They're not third world by any means. Like they're a very rich country. Like I think they're actually the richest of the three Caucasian countries, like Azerbaijan, Armenia, and Georgia. I think that Azerbaijan's like the wealthiest, if I'm not wrong. I could be, but I think Azerbaijan's pretty wealthy. Rank the Aussie MMA podcasters. Sub, Rad, Artem MMA, Duke's Corner, and Lorenzo Predicts. I actually don't know any of them except for Artem MMA, and Artem MMA is Kiwi. So I'm going to say Artem MMA even though he is Kiwi. Can you lasso kangaroo by the neck like a cowboy or what? Bro, it's richer than whatever shithole country you're in. I literally said it's rich. Oh. My fucking thing around. I literally said it was rich. What are you talking about? I wasn't shitting on Azerbaijan, and I'm from Australia. Australia is definitely richer than Azerbaijan, actually. Kazan, you definitely... Oh, Submission Radio. Oh, is that what you meant by sub-rad? Yeah, I know Submission Radio. Yeah, no. I wouldn't... Yeah. Sometimes you gotta listen, my friend. I would never shit on Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan's very wealthy. That's what I was saying. I'm in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia too. Oh. So what the fuck? So, are you saying Australia is a shithole? I was like, why would you immediately jump to calling my country a shithole? Fair play if you didn't know Lorenzo Priggs. Maybe I've seen him before. I just can't remember the name. Call me crazy, but I think Fazeev is the most overrated lightweight in the UFC. I don't think he beats anyone in the top 5. Yeah, I can see that. I could see that for sure. Like, I don't think he beats anybody at this point. But I think he beats Ignacio Bahamondes. I'm like sitting up. Are you laying down? I'm more like sitting up, laying down a little bit, just chilling. Are you born in Australia, Kassan, or are you? Did you move to Australia? I need good movies or shows to watch. You need a tripod. I know. I'm like holding my phone up this whole time. Oh yeah, this bottle's fucking seen better days, that's for sure. This used to be completely black. Now it's gone full Michael Jackson. I need good movies or shows to watch. Oh, that's hard. That's very hard. A good show to watch right now. Like I watched a lot of Korean shows that are really good. And I just watch it with the English subtitles. But it's like a show. It's called like Mr. Plankton. That show's pretty good. You need a tripod? Yeah, definitely. The bottles I was born here, mate. Oh yeah, nice, mate. Nice, mate. What's your Gassan? It's like, what is that? What type of name is that? Is that Afghan? Or am I wrong? Gotta check it out. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's on Netflix. If you got Netflix, just give it a watch. Once We're Warriors is the best New Zealand film. Lebanese. Oh, nice. Shout out Lebanon. Once We're Warriors is the best New Zealand film. Yes, Once We're Warriors is the best, like, straight Oceanian film. It's better than any Australian film. I watched it once or twice. Very good film. Very good story. Ending is fucking really good. We have, like... It's crazy the difference between Melbourne, Sydney, and Perth is, like... There's, like, no Middle Eastern people here. Like, where are all the Lebanese baddies at? Come on. They're all in fucking Sydney and Melbourne. It's a fucking shame. But, yeah. Nah. Lebanese people cool, though. Are you... Whereabouts are you? I'm Perth, mate. I'm from Perth. Are you Perth, WA? Yeah. West Australia. Brutal ending. Still think about it to this day. Yeah, the ending is fucked. Are you what's it called? Maronite? Is that how you say it? Like a Christian? Maronite? Is that how you say it? Or are you Sunni, Shia? What's your religious background, Gassan? Nazim Sadikov probably had to get a highlight reel knockout in front of his home crowd. Yeah, I reckon. Is Paddy going to be a star? Yeah, He'll be a star, but he's like not because he's going to be like champion. He's just been given really good matchups. He's already pretty much a star. NRL. What about the NRL, mate? You're dead set on the other side of the country. Yeah, I'm stuck here in the most isolated fucking city in the world. It's pretty nice though. We've got so many people here. It doesn't feel very isolated now. It's like over 200, not over 200, over 2 million people now. So not as isolated, but you leave Perth and it's like there's no, you can go ages without running into a person. Paddy versus O'Malley. As in, like, star power-wise, Paddy's 100% a bigger star than O'Malley. O'Malley's hype was over. Like, he was overhyped as a star. As a fighter, he's very good. I'd say O'Malley's underrated as a fighter because people just think he's trash. But as a fighter, he's fucking very, like, very good. O'Malley's definitely a better fighter than Paddy. But as a star, Paddy's definitely going to go further. Like, not as a champion or anything like that. I just mean he's already got like the Barstools sponsorship stuff, and he'll be like a big name, but he just probably won't be champ. If they fought, yeah, well, Paddy's a much bigger fighter than Sean O'Malley, so he'd beat Paddy if they fought, just because he's so much bigger. Sounds peaceful. Here the chaos doesn't stop. Yeah, I've heard that Melbourne and Sydney are quite like that. So many people there, you know, fucking 5 million people in almost both cities. Like, that's crazy. The traffic would be crazy as well. Paddy Pimblett's a future champion, I think. I mean, I could see him beating Gaethje. If they booked him versus Gaethje, and then maybe he fights Ilia. Maybe he could just big brother Ilia, but I reckon Ilia would probably knock him out. Sean needs to move up, yeah. I think Sean can still beat a lot of the bantamweights. I wouldn't move up yet. I think while he can make bantamweight, you just stay there. Maybe fight like a Figueiredo, maybe a Cejudo, something like that. O'Malley hype was forced. Paddy has organic hype. I don't know. It's sort of the same though, when you think about it. At least O'Malley beat Peter Yan. I mean, most people say it was a robbery, but I'd say Paddy's organic, as in the way like his fan base was built outside the UFC. O'Malley was built in the UFC, so he was like a more organic fan base going in. But I would say that Paddy's run in the UFC is definitely not more organic. It's been a lot of layup matchups. But he did look very good against Chandler. Like, I will admit that. It was a very impressive performance. Cody Garbrandt just never has a normal fight. Pound down your fuel. Pound down your fucking fuel of a thing, yeah? Yeah. What's it called? What was I going to say? Yeah, Cody Garbrandt, he's been DQ'd. He got a DQ win. He's had a no contest. Has had a technical decision. Next, he's going to lose, and then the guy's going to test positive. Like, he just has to have it all. He's going to have all the weird ways of victory. We need a draw. Cody Garbrandt needs to get a draw as well. He's had like 12 fights in the UFC. Pandoni fought. Sean saw one XXX Tentacion video when he was 17 and went all in. Yeah, he fucking heard, I can't get my dick out of my pants. Can't get my dick out of my pants. And then he fucking went off. Who you got in Islam versus JDM? I've got... Oh. I just uploaded a fucking short as unlisted. That's not good. I did not mean to do that. I'm going to have to delete that soon. I would say that I've got JDM. I think JDM will be up to beat Islam. But it'll be close. Islam's still good, but I don't think Islam's going to do very good at welterweight. Love from India. Shout out India. When did you first start trading JDM? Is this far enough, mate? Yeah, fucking boom of a team. When did you first start training JDM? I started training JDM at the young age. I was a young age, yeah. I seen the kid at the gym and I was like, this JDM kid, he's going to go real far. He's going to be a UFC champion. I was only about 7 years of age myself, but I knew it. I knew I was in the presence of a future champion. And he'd bloody gosh, well, darn it, done it. He's the champion of the bloody world. Jack Della Maddalena, the man from Perth. But yeah, shout out India. Shout out. Oh, yeah, I definitely trained JDM, you know. He started training when I was must have been about 9 years old, you know. I like Islam, but his fan base is insufferable. I hope JDM sleeps him. Yeah, I hope he wins. Lil, yeah, you train JDM. Nah, I wish I got to train with JDM. My friends actually train with JDM though. Like one of my actual like friends, like that I've known my whole life. Siakion KO lost to Sasha Plakhanov. Yeah, I mentioned that in my prediction video. I don't like that. Losing to Sasha Plakhanov is not a good look, especially not by KO. Why don't you sound nearly as bogan as the other Aussie YouTubers? Maybe it's because my dad's from the UK. So maybe like I got a bit of his accent. But also it could be, I guess I come from like a very English area in general. Where I live, like almost everyone is from the UK or Ireland. So yeah. And also I guess, I don't know, I guess I just don't sound as fucking bogan as everybody else, mate. But you do a decent Irish accent. Oh, fucking, thanks, mate. Listen here, mate. I've already heard the Mike Ox Mole one, alright? You're not the first one to say this. I'm not falling for it, bud. I'm not fucking falling for it. Chow Sonnen did a home invasion on Wanderlei Silva. Caught him in bed with the Nogueira brothers. Do you work in the mines? Nah, mate. I wish I was working in the mines, but gotta make my riches on YouTube instead. I'm gonna somehow make mining money off YouTube. It's gonna be very hard, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to do it. But I know a lot of people who work in the mines. It seems like a tough life. But what about you? Do you work in the mines? VB, long neck. Fucking. No, I don't actually drink. I'm like one of the only Aussies who doesn't drink. The Dagestan fan base is absolutely terrible. Yeah, there is a lot of fucking AIDS Dagestani fans. Like, most of them just have to admit they only care about the Dagestani fighters because they're like related to Habib or Islam in some way. Like, a lot of them will act like they care about fucking, I don't know, Ramazan Mameev or like some of the boring fighters. Like, you just don't care about them. Like, come on. I wish I work in civil construction though. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Pan down, you bug boy. What the fuck is a fucking bug boy here? You're calling me a fucking bug boy? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? You fucking tick of a thing, yeah? You fucking fake tough guy, yeah? You want to talk smack? You want to talk smack to the Mac? You fucking rat of a thing, yeah? Why do the Arabs get behind white-skinned Magomedovs and Makhachev, but no love for Bully B? I mean, Bully B had a pretty big fan base with a lot of the Arab fans, I reckon. Like, I don't know, to be fair to you, a lot of the people who, like, pretend to be Dagestan online are, like, South Asian fans from, like, Pakistan. Like, it's not typically Arabs. Like, Arabs do have their own fighters, but it's more like Pakistani, Bengali fans who pretend to be Dagestan online, you know? Like, there's a lot of people like that, you know? But I don't know, if your country doesn't have your own fighter, you gotta like find whatever similarity you can. If it's religion, you're like, all right, you know what, let's just claim this guy. Like, I'm just glad we're at the point where Australia has like so many good fighters that I don't have to go claim like other ones. I am really Anshul Jubli. Shout out to Anshul. Glad UFC made Islam vacate. He's nowhere near active enough to hold up 2 divisions. Yeah, that's fair. I can't imagine just not having a fucking champion all that time. That would fucking blow my mind. I'd be very annoyed. Ruff, ruff. It's because they're all Muslims, they back each other. That's true. I will say that Muslims are definitely more united than Christians. Like, Christians won't all support each other like Muslim fighters will. Even Jews, I'd say, are a lot more united than Christians. Christians just, because there's so many different sects and everything, you know, most Muslim fighters are all Sunni, so they will just support the Sunni fighter. Impression of Conor on coke. Oh, top of the morning to you. I'm Conor McGregor. I'm talking normally because I'm always on fucking coke, yeah? No, that's just normal. That's just a basic Irish accent. It would be more like, get that, what the fuck is that? What the, get off my fucking telly now. I remember when Conor was like laughing at fucking Bilal on the TV. Get off my fucking telly now. What the fuck is that? You fucking tick for ting, yeah? Like McGregor and Bryce Mitchell might be the only like fucking accents I can. Oh, and GSP, I can sort of do a good GSP sometimes. I am not impressed with your performance. I'm not impressed with your sexual performance in dancing drugs, John Jones. I'm not impressed. When did you start streaming? Like a week ago. I did used to do streams for live UFC events, but I've only been properly streaming for like the last week. I've done like 3 streams the last week, so still very new to all this, to be honest. Yeah, fucking full of a thing. Imagine like, I am not impressed with your performance, you full of a thing. 1.27k subs, not bad. Thank you, I appreciate that. I've really been on the grind lately. Did you see Phil Hawes hitting eye poke combinations on Sasha Plakhanov? I did. I was pretty surprised Phil Hawes didn't get chin. Like that was like the best like combo of a fight you could have. He had the 2 chinniest guys, welterweight versus middleweight. But yeah, Phil Hawes. At least he lost the fight without getting brutally knocked out cold. So that's like new for him, I guess. I'll stop for you. Appreciate you, Kassan. Yeah, that actually sounded like GSP, bro. Thank you. I am glad you impressed with my performance. Thank you, Gassan. American. I mean, it depends what type of American accent you're trying to get me to, man. Like, you want me to talking like I'm from Brooklyn, or you want me to talk like, hey, yeah, I'm from Texas, brother. My name is Johnny Hancock, brother. I'm from Texas. I'm from Dallas, Texas. Woohoo! Khalil Roundtree. Oh, fuck, I can't do a Khalil Roundtree. Do some more Fight Companion streams. I'll definitely do some for sure. I just don't know about like sitting there for 6 hours being able to do it. I feel like I'll just lose my fucking voice. Roundtree sounds whiter than I do. Roundtree and Alonzo Menifield have very white accents. Like Alonzo Menifield, if you didn't know he was a big muscly black dude, you would think Alonzo Menifield was a fucking like white surfer with blonde hair. Like the way he talks, you can just imagine like, oh, that's gnarly, dude. Yeah, my name's Atomic Alonzo Menifield, dude. Like he talks like that, you know. Like he's got the real surfer fucking vibe to him. Like I don't know if you have heard Alonzo Menifield talk, but he does really just sound like that all the time. It's like it's really fucking bizarre. Like you would expect him to have like a, yo man, I'm Alonzo Menifield, brother. Like you'd expect him to have like a real deep, like fucking strong voice like that. JM carries Islam Roundtree. I agree. Hi, how many kangaroos you got, chump? I actually go to a paddock and there's like, I shit you not, there's like 200 fucking kangaroos there. Like, if you just go check out my Instagram, thebenp_01, you'll see it. There's just straight like 100 kangaroos where I go there. Would you rather look like Sebastian Fundora or Terez Finney? I'd rather look like Sebastian Fundora. Fuck that. He's like 6'5", 6'7". You know, chicks love the tall guys. You know, Terez Finney might be a fucking massive unit, but I can guarantee you Finney's not getting all the bitches. It's too short. I will mod one day. I'll definitely make you a mod. Fake tough guy. You seem like a trusty guy. Do you like Japanese deathmatch wrestling? I used to watch, I think it's CZW. I know that it's American. But I used to like watching those, like the real, real banged up matches where they'd like throw each other into barbed wire and stuff like that. It was just sometimes they were a bit too brutal. It's like you're not even properly fighting. Like, why are you putting yourself through this? 6'4", 147 pounds. That's true though. That is a disgusting build, but he can work on that. Terez Finney is a unit, but he can never be 6'4". You know, like that's the difference. Finney can stop being a unit, but Sebastian Fedora can never stop being 6'4". So you know, I'd pick Fedora for sure. Bro, I ran a kangaroo over with a lifted Nissan Patrol at Ailey. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. How was your car afterwards? Jim Cornette podcast rules. People forget, man. Jim Cornette pulled a gun on Brock Lesnar. People forget, man. JDM hits like a Holden Commodore traveling at 23 kilometers an hour. Fuck yeah, he does. People forget, man. JDM put Pete Rodriguez out cold. He's a marauder. People forget, man. Pete Rodriguez put out Mike Jackson out cold. Would you rather have Sean Woodson or 2025 title with us appeal? Ew, I would probably just kill myself if I'm going to pick either of them options. But I guess I'll say Sean Woodson. You know, Sean Woodson, at least if I was Sean Woodson build, I could just eat all I wanted to get to like a normal size weight. With Taito Ivasa, if I ate all I wanted, I'd be worried I'd get diabetes or die of a heart attack. So it's like, I would probably pick Fedora. Not Fedora, sorry, Woodson. Nabi Anan. Is that the Algerian guy in one? The kickboxer? That guy's fucking build is insane. People be forgetful, man. Sean Woodson is shorter than Fedora. That's true. He is 6'3" or 6. I think he's 6'2.5". It's very gross. Like his legs. He looks like Peter Griffin, like when he was just all legs. But like, at least if you were Sean Woodson, you could just keep eating. I won my first Emmy fight last weekend. Shout out to Alex Zed. How'd you win the fight, brother? Congratulations. We've got a future this Alex kid, man, he's a future UFC champ. I'm telling you right now. I've been on his hype train since his first fight. Sean Woodson has the most unique build I've ever seen. Yeah, he just looks very, very disgusting. Like it's just gross. I know he could kick my ass, but I would just swing for the fucking fences if I was fighting Sean Woodson. Kick out his legs. I would just keep kicking his legs. I mean, people forget, man. Sean Woodson started at heavyweight. He was a heavyweight. There's a photo of him as a heavyweight boxer. He was like morbidly obese. Unanimous decision, pieced him up, and he kept clinching me against the cage. Kid fought Alexander Gustafsson, man. But nah, congratulations. Good job. Where are you from? What scene you fight out of? You American? Where are you from? But congratulations. What weight class are you? Gotta keep your eye on this kid, man. This Alex ZZ guy. It's gonna be a problem one day, this kid. One day I can see him slugging it out with the best of the best. But I've always wanted to do like an amateur fight, but at this point, like I don't know why I would. Unless like I would do like a Misfits type thing though if I ever got big enough. Sean Woodson used to be built like Taito Ivasa at one point. Yeah, it was gross. 145. Kid's gonna be mixing up with Gene Silver in a couple years' time. We're gonna get Alex versus fucking Gene Silver one day for the belt. I can see it. I can see it right now. Or Kevin Valhos versus Alex, 69. We'll see you on the early prelim soon. We're gonna see the kid knocking out. Fuck, Anshul Jubilee's gonna move down. We're gonna see fucking Alex squaring off with Anshul Jubilee. I can see it. I reckon Anshul Jubilee gets a hard time. I don't reckon he's really that bad. You reckon you could beat that Mac Life journalist? Oscar Willis actually trains, and he's got a lot of fights. So I feel like it would be a lot harder for me to beat a guy like Oscar Willis, because he actually has trained. He has the bare knuckle fight. But I've trained as well. Maybe one day. He's a bit older. Maybe if I properly got in training. I do train. I have trained. I just don't train at the moment. I did a lot of MMA when I was a kid, like an adult class when I was 15. I did wrestling. I did jiu-jitsu. I did a bit of Muay Thai, but I mostly did grappling. But I did kickboxing like a year ago. Yeah, I did kickboxing. For about a year, but then I almost broke my toe, so then I took a bit off, and I got back in, and I fucked my toe up again, and it was like the worst way ever. I was like turning the corner, I like fucking stood, like I had my toe just fucking bad angle down, boom. We're going to see Jubilee versus Jekasaragi 2 for the job application belt. Nah, I reckon this is what I reckon they're gonna do for Anshul Jubilee. Fucking just remember when I say this, they're gonna do, I can guarantee you, they're going to do Anshul Jubilee versus Muhammad Yahya. That's one of the only guys I can see Jubilee going out there and smashing. Yeah, Jubilee's not actually a bad guy. All he said is that he believes in himself against Habib. Is that true? Like, would he beat Habib? Fucking obviously not. But, like, did they want him to say, oh, Habib would absolutely smash me? Like, what do people want? Do they want him to just be like, yeah, I'll never beat a guy like Habib? Like, he was just being confident in himself. MMA Joey said Bilardo faked getting knocked out. What do you think? I don't know. I'm really like 50-50 with it because it definitely looked fake. But I also think that when he fell back down, he might have just hit his head because he was definitely conscious when he was complaining. But he did look like he hit his head badly. So I'm 50-50 on it. It looks fake as fuck. But I do think he probably hit his head when he went back down, right? Like, to be fair, MMA Joey's the same fucking fat piece of lard. That said that fucking Justin Gaethje should have been DQ'd because his head kick hit Dustin Poirier on the back of the head. He just rage baits. Brother, have you ever done the 69 position? Of course I It's interesting. You know, I'm a big fan of the 69, you know. 69 it's not bad. No, it's good though, especially if you have like a right portion girl, you know, the right size and everything, you know. You get everything just right. MMA Joey's a disgrace. Yeah, MMA Joey's a fucking stupid cunt. Like, one of my first videos that went ever big on this channel, like 2 years ago, was literally a video I said that MMA Joey is a fat is a fat disgrace. Give us your best legal prostitute story from Oz. I don't have any prostitute stories, unfortunately, but let me think of my best story I can think of. Ooh, not me. This isn't my story, but my friend told me a story about a guy who knows when they went to Bali. So this is like, maybe I might be getting stuff wrong in this one, but he knew a guy. So a guy actually went and bought a prostitute in Bali. He went to a prostitute's house in Bali because like to go, you know, do his thing, and he got like head or whatever, and I think he may have fucked the prostitute. And then afterwards, you know, my friend was walking, and then he eventually seen the guy, his friend, running, and a fucking prostitute was chasing him on a moped with her pimp, and because he didn't actually, uh, he didn't pay, so they were chasing him down on a moped around Bali. This is my story. Proceeds to tell his own story. No. I've never been to Bali before. But no, I've never been to Bali. I've never paid a prostitute. You know, I feel like if you buy a prostitute, it doesn't count. So like, why would you do it? You know, the chase is what makes it fun. You got to earn it. You got to earn it. You know, wouldn't be fun if you didn't. Who the fuck even watches MMA Joey? MMA Guru is at least funny. I agree. I just can't imagine sitting there for a whole card. I just can't imagine sitting there for a whole card and just being like, yeah, man, I'm really enjoying this MMA Joey take. But forget, man, MMA Joey killed and ate his parents. MRC, it's for sure his story. No, I'd be honest. If it was my story, I'd be like straight up honest with it. But nah, unfortunately not. I wish I could say that, but no. I'm too cheap. I'm way too cheap to buy a prostitute. Like, I would find a way to scam them if I was gonna be like, yeah, I'll pay for it. I'll be paying for it. You do any traveling? I haven't done any traveling, like, to other countries as an adult, but as a kid, I went to, like, Singapore twice. I've been to the UK, been to Brunei, which is, like, a country next to Malaysia and Indonesia on the Borneo Island. I've been to the UAE. My buddy told me a nasty story from the Philippines. Ooh, yeah, I can imagine. Filipino women, just going to put it out there. I've had my run-ins with some of them. They're very nasty. They're nasty. But they're good. They're good. How many times have you been to Bali? I've never been to Bali before. I'm like one of the only Aussies that's never been to Bali. Wasn't a woman. Oh, shit. Oh, did he get a surprise fucking cock in a box? People forget, man. MMA Joey is everything current tied to Ivasa. People forget, man. I'm trying to think of a story I can tell. Of my own. I'm trying to like think of a story I can tell that's not like too bad, but it's like funny. I can talk about one of my worst sexual experiences though. That was fucking horrifying. That was a really weird experience. Like, this is a really weird one. So like, got with this girl ages ago, and like, it wasn't her first time, but she'd never kissed a guy before, and I thought that was very, very fucking strange. Like, she was like, yes, a guy fucked me, but he didn't kiss me the whole time. I was like, what the fuck do you mean he didn't kiss you? Like, this is very bizarre, right? Like, how did you do foreplay or anything? She's like, no, he just stuck it in and just did it, like, when I was, like, not properly wet and everything. I was like, that's fucking weird. So anyway, like, I went to, you know, was trying to do my thing. She was very tight. It was also, like, some of the worst hand and everything I got. She was, like, scratching her nails into my dick, which was really fucking bad. And, like, it was, like, a fucking full-on awful fucking time. But anyway, as I'm trying to, like, you know, I'm fucking, it's, like, very tight, and just, like, I was fingering before and everything. I pull my dick out, it's just covered in blood, like, so much fucking blood. I, like, almost fucking yacked. You know? It was fucking gross. But anyway, after that, I was like, all right, I think you should go. I was just like, all right, I think it's, I thought, you know, maybe it's time you go. She ends up messaging me. And, like, afterwards, she's like, I think I forgot my sock in your bed. I'm like, What the fuck are you talking about? There is no sock. And to this day, I've never found the sock. So I don't know what the fuck she was talking about. I don't know where the fuck her sock is, but I never found that sock. Obviously, it's not the craziest story. It was just one of the worst ones I could think of off the top of my head. It was so unbelievably awful. It was a very, very awful. Good story, bro. It needs more dragons. Yeah, I know. It's not the best story, but it was awful. It was very bad. Yeah, that was a bad one. It was like dragons as in large moldy women. Now, this chick was actually Indian. But I've got with some moldy women, but never big ones. I've got with like the smaller moldy women, and they've been alright, you know? They've been alright. They've been alright. Okay, I'll make you the mod tough guy, alright? You're a mod. You're a moderator now. You happy? You're a standard moderator, mate. Actually, this is a crazy thing. I actually had a stalker. So I had a stalker at one point, and she was moldy. She was Kiwi. And she actually used a fake account and commented like my real name and shit on my videos when I blocked her. And she was like saying, I know where you live, I'm coming for you, and all this stuff, and commented on my like old videos. It was fucking weird. She would call me like 80 times a day, and I had to call like Telstra and everything and report her because she would call me on no caller ID. And she had rang up with like fake numbers and all this shit and made fake accounts to try and contact me. And yeah, it was fucking crazy. It was a very, very stressful time. Fake tough guy instantly permabans. I swear to God, fake tough guy, you do that shit, I'll be pissed. Nah, but I've got 2 moderators now. My other moderator is sleeping, I think, because he's in Scotland. So you can be my... I don't think I asked where you're from, fake tough guy. I think you might have said you're American. Twerk. Yeah. When I get 1 million subscribers, I'll fucking shake that ass. You know? Or donate. If you want me to twerk, donate me some fucking money. I'll do it. I'm desperate for some donos. I need some Wisconsin. Shout out Wisconsin. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Cheese country, brother. Where the cheese comes in. Wisconsin cheese. You're from Victoria. No, brother. I am from Perth. The fuck you doing up at this time, fake? It's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock p.m. It's almost 5 p.m., mate. It's not too late. It's not too late to have a fucking good old yarn. Nah, that's good though. I feel like every time I stream, I get the fucking nicest, coolest fucking people in my chat though. Like, I always have a good chat. Whoever's in it, people just always have good chats in here. So I appreciate the algorithm giving me some good people. It's not 5 p.m. in Wisconsin. Going to Guatemala this weekend and proposing to my chick. Shout out Guatemala. Hey, people forget, man. Latinas. They're built different. But nah, shout out to you. Congratulations. I hope it goes all well. I was going to say Perth next. Way better place that is. Yeah, no, fucking... I've never been to Sydney or Melbourne, so I can't talk, but it's just so much more chill here. It's good old 5 a.m. for me. Damn, we got everybody in here from all parts of the world. I love it. We're building up a contingency. She is, in fact, a thick Latina. Listen, Australia, we don't have many Latinas, but I've had my experiences with the Latinas, and it's, you know, I don't know why they want to deport all the illegals, but I'll definitely take some of the, if they want to deport some of the illegal women here, I'm all for that. Alex loves them BBLs. How often do you go live? Well, I'm probably going to go live like 2 or 3 times a week, maybe 4. I'm just trying to go live more, build up the following, you know, just chat some shit, see how everyone's going. This really helps me build up my base. More people subscribe, I can get more subscribers. Hopefully, eventually, I can build up big streams, get some donos, and start making some money off this, you know. But yeah, if you guys haven't, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you're not already, and you can catch all my streams. The bigger I get, the more streams I'll do, the longer I'll go and everything, and the more shit I can talk. Sub to keep up the good content. Thank you, brother. I'll sub up if you rub down. Mod. If I'm a mod, I need to be live with you. I'll sub up if you rub down. Alright, time to get some time to use some moisturizer. Actually, Time to oil myself up. They couldn't oil up Dana, but they can oil up me. People forget, man. The fucking drooling emoji. Have you ever been to the US? No, I actually haven't. I've never been to North America or South America, but I've been to Asia and Europe. Never been to Africa either, but I'd definitely like to go to America. It'd be cool. I'd like to go shoot some guns. Woohoo! Shoot some guns with the boys. Let's go shooting, brother. Go fishing and shooting. We'll go hunting. We'll go hunting, brother. Everyone is welcome here. Yeah, everybody. Doesn't matter where you're from. We've got to build up an army. We need to build up an army that we can take over a nation. We've already got enough people to take over the Vatican City. That's a good start. But we need to get to a point where we can take over, like, an actual country. I feel bad for Cody Durden was cheering his home crowd and they got immediately snapped. Yeah, that was awful. I really thought he was going to be able to, like, have some success. Like, in the first round, he did good. He got a takedown because he, like, hurt I was going to call him Delgado. That's a different guy completely. There was a different Jose. But, yeah, he was doing pretty good. So it's unfortunate he didn't get the win, you know. But at least we have a new prospect from Peru. Shout out Peru. We will get there, Benjamin. We will. The time is coming. We will get there. Benny PMMA, I'm going to be up there with the greats, man. One day. One day I'll be... I at least got to get bigger than Kenny Okoye. That's my fucking first goal. I swear to God, I have to at least get better. I at least need to overtake Kenny Okoye. Just up to you, mate. Thank you. I appreciate you. Am I tripping or people are starting to just think any card is good nowadays? 317 is pretty good, but aside from that, 311 and 315, over the pitch man trash. On paper, they've had trash like fights and everything, but it's unfortunately, the fights have actually been good, but the cards isn't good. Play music in background. Nah, I'll get copyrighted if I do that. I can't do that. I won't get monetized if I play background music, which is really shit. I'd love to just play some fucking relaxing music or something like that, but then I risk getting copyrighted. 314 was a hectic card. Yeah, 314 was good. 314 was a really good card. That was actually lived up to the hype. Like, Atlanta was a good card on paper, but it was just dog shit, right? Like, there was just so many boring fights. Like, Cody Garbrandt versus Abdul. What's his name, Abdul? No, fucking whatever his name is. The guy he just fought. I can't even remember his name. That's bad. He literally fought the other day. I'm gaining dementia during the stream. But the guy he fought was really fucking bad. Like, that fight was horrible. And then Abdul, yeah, okay, his name was Abdul. Mansour Malik. That fight was awful. And then the third round, they actually slug it out, and then he headbutts him. Like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? Yeah, I remember when the Apex cards back in, like, 2020, 2021 were actually, like, stacked. We'd have, like, great cards and everything. And now it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, how are these cards being put on? Like, have people just given up? Like, the UFC have just given up. Like, we're getting Justin Tougher on main cards at pay-per-views. We're getting... Or people shouldn't even be near main cards. It's just awful. We need a revolution. We need to overthrow Dana White. We need to start an insurrection. That's what we're going to do. We're going to start an insurrection at the UFC. We're going to overthrow Dana White. We got to get Europe in the Apex now. We have Blanchfield and Macy Barber. Ah, man. People forget, man. Macy Barber. She pulled out an hour before the fight. Not even an hour. She pulled out 15 minutes before the fight. People forget, man. Please like and sub. It helps. Yes. Please sub, like, subscribe, put on notifications so you can catch all my streams. You missed out on a proper childhood if you didn't watch Chuck Liddell slug it out on a box TV. Yeah, unfortunately, when Chuck Liddell was slugging it out in his prime, I was in nappies. I was more of a WWE kid. But obviously, I got into UFC 2010, but I was like a casual fan. I knew about Brock Lesnar because of the WWE. So that's how I first found out about the UFC. But I became a hardcore like 2017, 2018. There's the posture bit of there. Nah, it's just because I have to hold this phone the whole fucking time. So it's like... Okay, there we go. 318 is garbage, but at least it got Vinicius Oliveira. Yeah, shout out Vinicius Oliveira. Dana pretending to add any value to Crawford Canelo, ignoring the glaring holes the UFC has had this year. Yeah, Dana White's like, oh, you know what? The UFC's doing so good. It's might as well start promoting boxing. It's like, bro, you're barely fucking promoting the UFC. Why are you going and promoting another sport? Like, we used to get all these crazy announcements for fights. Now we're getting fucking Dana White going Instagram Live. I've got another badass fight. Like, we're gonna have Dana announce fucking John Jones versus fucking Tom Aspinall on a fucking like Instagram Live with Nina Drama. Like, are you kidding me? Pick your mind. UFC, MMA, pro wrestling. DDP will school Hamzat. He will. Hamzat. He's no match for the Dricus Duplessis plot armor. I'm telling you, Dricus is gonna he's gonna get mauled in the first round, but the second round he's gonna put that pressure on him. He's gonna put some butter on it. He's gonna beat him up. He's gonna lube it up. He's gonna beat Hamzat Chimaev. He's gonna break him. I reckon we're gonna see a really gassed out Hamzat getting beat up. You ain't got a table to set the phone on. That's your 319 gassing. DDP versus Hamzat. I got DDP, but I could see Hamzat winning in the first round, but I just think DDP will be able to survive. Mr. C will get there. Thanks for your input. You taking this? I've picked Hamzat in every fight, but I just think that I don't know. I just can't pick against Dricus. Like I was the original Hamzat fan. Like I was a big fan as soon as he debuted against John Phillips. I was hyping him up. I picked him against everybody, but I just think DDP, I don't know, he's going to find a fucking way. Like, I could see Hamzat being gassed out, and then DDP snatches up a guillotine. Dricus did get taken back by Whitaker, but he gets right back up. This is the thing, he has good get-ups. Taking this. The over-under on 5.5 times Dana or Shag need a drama. Oh, absolutely. Dana White's got his fucking little red cherry and fucking, he's got his little fucking red head in there for sure. He's got his red rocket in it for sure. RDR will beat DDP with his own plot armor. I could see that. I'm half Chechen Gassan. If I say DDP, he will be DDP. Can Hamzat beat Habib if fight happens? I would pick Hamzat just because he'd be so much bigger. Like, I reckon he would, he'd beat Habib just because he's so much bigger. But Habib would have the better cardio, so it'd be interesting if it went longer. But Hamzat's just so big. Only full Chechens can talk about knowing Hamzat. Shout out to Chechnya. Shout out to Ramazan. People forget, man. Ramazan Kadyrov. He's a marauder. You don't want to be a homosexual individual when that guy's around. He's a marauder. Shout out to. Actually, I'm not going to shout him out. I'll be put on a fucking watch list. But yes. The one thing I'll say, even though he's a fucking actual dictator. The thing is, even though he's a warlord, I will say he's done very good things for MMA. It's bad. I'm not supporting Kadyrov in any way, but at least he's like a dictator that's helping the sport I love. But it's also very bad. Brother, my other half is Kurdish. Shout out to Kurdistan. One day they will get their own state. Shout out Kurds. I sat next to some Chechens at UFC 308 that didn't speak English, but you don't know how bad I wanted to bring up Kadyrov to them. Yeah, I knew a few Chechens online, and they're very different in the DMs than they are in like public and all that type of stuff. GG. People forget, man, like it's sub. We really appreciate you stopping by. Exactly. Fake tough guy. He's doing my promotion. Good job. Good job. Helping the brand. But yeah, shout out to Kurdistan. People forget, man. Makwan Amirkhani is the Kurdish beast. He's Kurdish. People forget, man. People forget, man. A Kurdish fighter took Arnold Allen to a split decision as well. You know, the Kurds, they're killers. They're good fighters. The Chechens I met were mad cool. Yeah, Chechens are cool people. Like I I reckon the Chechens are probably cooler than the Dagestanis. Not that I know either of them, but Chechens, just the Chechens I spoke to, they're pretty cool. They can be a bit extreme on some views though, but they're cool people around. Do you think Wellmaker or Van becomes champ first? I reckon Van. If either of them become champ, I would pick Van to become champ. I don't fully believe in Wellmaker yet. I need a Joshua Van masterclass against Royval. I could see it. I'm picking Royval, but Van does have a style where he could just be up on Royval. I know Drickus is going to bring up Kadyrov in the press conference. Oh, absolutely. Drickus is going to bring up his fucking lip. He's going to bring up his fucking dictator. He's going to bring up his country. He's going to bring up his refugee status. Hamzat's going to find out that Hamzat like shat his pants in like year 3 or something like that. He's going to bring that up. Like Drickus just knows all this stuff. What does Paulo Costa call him? He calls him, I think he calls him like Chef Chen or something like that. Kadyrov is a prick. He's gay inside. I could feel it in boxing. There is a Jit Cabell. He deserves a title shot. Shout out to a Gigit Cabell. Wasn't he meant to fight Tyson Fury at one point? If I'm thinking of the right guy. Oh, that's it. Gourmet Chechen. That's it. Gourmet Chechen. Ben, please pan down. It's very low. I apologize. Trick is going to bring Corona thing to table. You ever think about doing viewer call-ins or tier list or some other shit? Yeah, I've thought about doing stuff like that for sure. I've always wanted to do tier list. I wanted to do something like, when my channel was small, I was thinking about doing like rating the best women fighters' asses, but now like I'm built up a following, I feel like I just can't get away with that. Like I'm actually a journalist, you know, like I have like Era Hawani and shit fucking follow me on fucking Twitter, you know. I feel like I can't go too crazy with it. But I was always thinking about like doing hottest women fighters or something like that, but I don't know if I can do that now. You ever think about doing viewer call-in? But yeah, I'll definitely do like viewer call-in, something like that. A bit Cabell forward, Sally Zhang broke the beat. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I've seen him before. Yeah, he beat Chitty Bang Bang. DDP already called Hamzat inbred. He's going to say some insane stuff at the press conference. Oh, absolutely. It's going to be a bad day to be Hamzat Chimaevs. When you come at the king, you best not miss. Most exciting fighters tier list. Opinion on Helwani. I like Helwani because he gives me credit and stuff like that, but I know that he can be a bit snakish to people for sure. Like to the fighters, like he tried to like paint Jamal Hill as like a woman beater, which is because he like defended Dana White, which is just crazy. I feel like he does definitely virtue signal a little bit. Like he made the whole DDP Izzy thing. Like he acted like Izzy was coming from fucking apartheid South Africa. He's like, and there's history here. Like there isn't history. Izzy's a Nigerian Kiwi and Drickus is a white South African. They have no connection to each other. They're from completely different countries. But yeah. Besides that, Helwani, you know, he's a journalist. He's done some good work. I feel like he doesn't care about MMA as much now. I feel like he's more of a pro wrestling guy. But you know, opinion on Helwani. Kayla Harrison is the hottest women's fighter. I mean, I bet Kayla Harrison would give a fucking hell of a hand job. Like, she'd break that fucking... You know, like the Huck Tour thing? It's like, nah, fucking Kayla Harrison will fucking snap tour that fucking thing. How many beers deep to sleep with Kayla? I'll do it sober. Gassan is a man of culture. Did you see the Australian boxer chick? Oh, yeah. Are you talking about Ebony Bridges? The bomber? The blonde bomber? If Helwani could just avoid the Israel support thing in his channel, that'd be great. Yeah, I feel like it's tough because he comes off very left-leaning, but then he's like very diehard Israel supporter. It's just like, it's just tough. You can't really pull that off. Like I remember I have like a Jewish chick on my Snapchat, and she was always posting about BLM and, you know, all that type of stuff, like very left-leaning causes. And then when October 7th happened, she starts putting up donate to Israel stuff. It's like, bro, you can't talk about colonization and be shitting on like European countries and Australia and all that, but then be promoting fucking Israel, you know? It's just, I don't know. Left-leaning Jewish people have a real big bias. You hitting up the stadium for UFC 317? Which card is UFC free? The next one? I wish. Oh yeah, that's the next card. No, I wish. Unfortunately, no, I'll still be here in Australia. People forget, man. Izzy said all of Australia is racist, even knowing they booed him, but they cheered for Blood Diamond. People forget, man. Like, bro, he said everyone in Australia is racist, but they literally cheered for Blood Diamond. Like, a literal 3-3 fighter. Like, he needs to calm down. People just like Strickland more than you. You're just not the most likable person sometimes, is he? Also, people don't forget, don't feel inclined to, but $1.99 is the limit. If you want to send a donation through, feel free to send a little bit of a donation. Izzy just cry over a basic servant joke. His brain is made of glass. People forget, man. Dricus Du Plessis made back-to-back opponents cry. Helwani beef with Dana has made him biased against the UFC. Yeah, that's another thing. He's very biased against the UFC. I mean, I think Gary gets away with it because he's a bit of a cuck, Like, do you remember when he was, like, telling Jamal Hill he was, like, in awe about his fucking skin? He's like, I wish I had your skin. He's like, I wish I had that twice little bit of athleticism, and I wish I had your scaly, that, I don't know what he said, like, diamondy skin or something like that. He said some weird stuff. But yeah, Ian Gary's a strange cat. Let's just say that. Like, I don't know if Ian Gary's like a straight up cuck, if that's like legit or not, but he's definitely weird, and his balls are definitely in his wife's purse, that's for sure. Good fighter, but he'll never be champion, I don't think. JDM, I reckon, would knock Ian Gary out like he did Randy Brown. I reckon he'd knock him down once he gets him against the fence. I don't think Ian Gary's taking them shots. Plus, Ian Gary has really bad recovery. Like, once Ian Gary gets hurt, it takes him a bit to recover, I reckon. Would you rather take English lessons from Buckley or Portuguese lessons from Gary? Probably Portuguese lessons from Gary, because then at least, there's a chance maybe Layla Machado takes a liking to me. Hello, Mr. C. Ian Gary's wrestling is trash. His wrestling is so bad. Yeah, it's really bad. He has no get-ups as well. Once he gets taken down, he's stuck there. He's like completely stuck there, which I don't like. People always was shitting on JDM's takedown defense, but he has the ability to get back to his feet, which is much better than the takedowns. Because if you get taken down and you're stuck there, it's fucking horrible. It's useless, I say this every stream, but I just get-ups are more important than takedown defense, and I'll die on that hill. 100%. Good people in here. Yeah, absolutely. Good people. Shout you out. Make sure you're subscribed. And join the next stream for sure. I would take Polish lessons from Aspinall. Aspinall, people forget, man. Married a Polish woman. Yeah, Tom Aspinall is a fucking beast. I love Tom Aspinall. What a guy. Gary's the aura killer, even if the person beats him. Such a weirdo for that fake beef he tried to do with Magny. Yeah, like he tried to paint Neil Magny as a literal like fucking domestic abuser, like beating his son up. It's like, what is he like? We've never seen Neil Magny even beat up like an adult. Like, what is Neil Magny? Neil Magny was like getting home. He's real pissed at his son. He's like, hey, stop doing that. What? He's like clinches his son against the fence. Like, is that would be Neil Magny's like idea of beating up his son? He would just clinch him against the wall a couple times. I'll probably stream for another 10 minutes. I reckon. Jones is good at polish. He's been polishing knobs for years now. He's polishing all the knobs in fucking Thailand. John, I don't know if he's all heard about the whole John McCarthy thing, but he said that John, like, he did like a sexual act on a fucking person, official, which is weird. It's just fucking strange. Like, I don't know, man. Old Ducky Jones is another topic to discuss. Glad I hopped on this random live. Yeah, I appreciate you jumping on. Like, look at this. We're building a fan base. We're building a fucking gang. I'm putting a crew together. We're going to take the UFC by storm. Gary was trying to sell the fight. He was trying to sell the fight, but, like, there's better ways to build it than, like, Neil Magny is a fucking abuser. He beats his children, Phil with the afro is Magny 2.0. Phil Rowe, I don't know if you know this, but Phil Rowe tried to say JDM got the title shot over Buckley because he's white. Like, in hindsight, Buckley would have got destroyed by Bilal, and JDM destroyed Bilal. So it's like it all worked out for the better. But like, what a crazy statement to say. Like, saying JDM got the title because of fucking white privilege is like fucking insane reason. Like, if anything, Buckley's more promotable than JDM. If they wanted to give anyone the title shot, you know. It won't happen anytime soon, but I want to see Michael Morales versus Ian Gary. Think Morales would smoke him. I think he would be able to chin Ian Gary for sure. Ian Gary's just he's gonna get chinned really badly one day. Like, we're gonna see him flatline KO'd. I can guarantee you that. We will see Ian Gary fucking knocked out cold one day. It's just a matter of when it will happen and against who. Islam versus Topuria is impossible. It's sad. It could still happen. JDM could send him back to lightweight. And then Ilia could be champion. We get Ilia versus Islam. And Ilia's the champ. That could be good. I could definitely see that. I don't know. I just reckon it will happen. Maybe it just depends if he stays champ. Because Ilia reckons he'll go to welterweight, but if he goes to welterweight, he will get smoked. Like, he'll be way too small. At welterweight, like, Islam will be massive. Like, people forget Ilia Topuria used to be a bantamweight. Like, his first couple fights were at bantamweight. He would be so small at welterweight. If Prates had one less cigarette, he finishes Gary. That's the thing. Carlos Prates imagine getting out cardioed by a chain smoker. Like, I get that Gary took it on short notice, but like, come on, the guy was literally chain smoking the week of the fight, and you're getting out cardioed by this guy. And I'm meant to believe you're the next champion. People forget, man. Like, yeah. Ian Gary, what a guy. What a guy he is. Sucks because Islam and Topuria won't be as big anymore if JDM beats him and he moves back down. Prates didn't throw the first 4 rounds. That's very true. That is true. Prates, I actually put a tweet saying Prates is having the worst main event performance of his life. Like, before he started hurting Gary, it was one of the worst performances I've ever seen from a fucking person in the main event. He did just nothing. He looked like fucking Tyron the Frozen One Woodley out there for a little bit. Ian Gary, boom of a thing, yeah? Yeah. Ian Gary's time will come to get knocked out. I guarantee it. Oh. Fighting thirds. First loss. Fighting nerds, first loss. I reckon next one to lose will... I'm not sure. I'm trying to think who the next one to lose. I don't know if Ruffy's good or not. I still don't know if he's good because he got a really sick KO on Bobby Green, but like, Bobby Green's like washed as fuck right now. I'm trying to like charge something right now. Dude. Never seen one. Do you think Islam and Habib were hoping Bilal lost? 100%. Yeah, they 100% wanted him to lose. Like, 100%. They were like, Islam couldn't hide his excitement after fucking JDM won. He's like, let's go, double champ incoming. Like, bro, he absolutely, like, they don't care about Bilal. Bilal thinks that they're like his best friend and they all love him and everything like this. The Dagestani guys couldn't give a shit. Like, Islam would 100% fight Bilal, but Bilal's like, we're brothers. Me and Islam, you know, we trained together once. We're brothers, you know. It's like Bilal has trained the same amount of time with Gilbert Burns than he has Islam Makhachev, but he still fought Bilal. He still fought Gilbert Burns. That's true. Kaio will probably lose to like Nasruddin Imavov, somebody like that. I could definitely see that. How long does it take for you to do your hair up like that? I literally just got out of the shower, my hair like this. Like, this is just my natural hair. I wake up with my hair like this. I don't really do anything too crazy with it. How long does it take? Prates start letting go of his hands. He started hitting Gary. He's probably scared of gassing. That's why he's so patient, probably. Yeah, that's probably a good point, to be fair. Bilal and Dagestani friendship was one-sided as hell. Yeah, it was like unbelievably one-sided. Like, Bilal will keep talking like, these guys are my best friends. It's like, they don't know you, little bro. They don't fuck with you like that. Like, Bilal's like the guy who minced pie or sausage roll. I got my go-to is there's a place I go to. They do sausage rolls with jalapenos in it, and it's fucking bomb as fuck. So that's my go-to. Vegemite or Marmite? Oh, Vegemite 100%. Just, I don't know, Marmite's just, I don't know, it tastes so much different to me. It's like, I don't know, it's just not as good. I fuck with Vegemite much more, for sure. I love Vegemite, I always have. Yeah, sometimes I'll literally crave it. Like, I don't, like, sometimes I'll just be like, I really want some Vegemite on toast. So I'll, like, just go and, like, I'll just eat that for a couple days. And it's like, it fucking rocks hard. It still goes hard. Even before they confirmed they wouldn't fight, I always got the vibe was down to fight Bilal. Bilal was one that didn't want it. Yeah, like, he's called for it before. Like, he said that he would fight him, but then Bilal kept saying, like, no, we're friends, and we can't do that, you know. Then afterwards, he was like, all right, yeah, we won't fight. Like, he probably just felt bad for him. But, yeah, what a shame. Let's go. We beat the most likes I've got on a stream. My last most likes was 13, so we broke it with 14. Let's go. Same, bro, yeah, because you're a real one, Gassan. That's why. I hope I'm pronouncing your right name, by the way. Is it Gassan? Am I saying it right? Never wanted to see anyone get slept more than Gary. Gary's definitely up there. It's just the fact that he's so arrogant and he acts like he is like, I don't know, Gary acts like he is like a much better fighter than he is. Like, he acts like he's this violent KO artist. Like, you haven't had a KO for like 4 fights or something. I think the last time he got a knockout was against Daniel Rodriguez? Surely it wasn't that long, right? I need to check this. I swear it might have been Daniel Rodriguez because he got the head kick. Yeah, he hasn't got a finish. He hasn't got a finish since 2023. But he acts like JDM's like a decision merchant. Like, JDM has more recent KO than you, bud. Yeah, that annoys me when Gary, like, it's the same thing Sean Strickland does, where they talk like they're this violent, crazy fighter. It's like, bro, just talk your shit, but stop acting like you're the most, like, violent fighter. You're not fucking prime Justin Gaethje, mate. You know, calm it down a little bit, mate. Like, you see it so many times. You see it so many times with these fighters. Like, even Bilal. Bilal was acting like he was like a fucking boxing protege. It's like, yeah, you finished Sean Brady, but like, calm down. Fake tough guy. You're really like doing the proper like work here. I appreciate you. My man, fake tough guy. He's not a fake tough guy. He's a real tough guy. That should be your real name. You're a real tough guy. You're my bouncer. You're my moderator. I think people are sleeping on JDM. They absolutely are. People always sleep on JDM. Gary talks like how John Silver fight. Exactly. Like, he acts like he is John Silver. He acts like he's a fighting nerd. Like, he just always acts like he's so much tougher or more powerful or whatever it is. Like, just JDM would knock him out. Sean Brady probably wrestle fucks him. Bilal, I think that Gary would beat Bilal just stylistically because he's got good takedown defense. Read my praise if you'd be so kind. Let me see. Khalil, oh, sorry, my bad, Mr. C. Khalil and Jamal are both great at catching up to the end of the punches and nicking chins. Who do you reckon is the best? Oh, my fucking God. I almost said that. I almost fucking said that one. You bastard. You almost got me. You almost got me. You almost got me. I was very close. Gary talks. Gene Silver is a beast. Yeah, Gene Silver is a beast. I think he'll probably be champion one day. Just hope it's not against Volk. I hope Volk retires before he fights him. You almost got me. You almost got me. One day you'll get me, but not today. Today is not that day. I'm just going to look up every time he's asked me about somebody. I'm just going to look him up so I don't fucking get caught out. Genuine giggles over here, mate. Yeah, you're like a little schoolboy. You thought you got the teacher to say a bad word, but I just got out of there in the nick of time. Ooh, that was a good pun. The nick of time, you know, similar. The word you used, I used it, but I got you. But there's a good bunch of people in this. It's a good fucking group. I hope next time I'm live, you're all in here again, because he's making this live pretty good. Like, it's crazy. Like, you've never heard of me before or anything, and then my stream just come up, and here you are. Now we're all best buddies. We're all boys. We're hanging with the boys. Just Shows how quickly guys can all become boys, you know, we all become mates real quick. If this was a bunch of chicks, they would all be saying, like, behind the scenes about how much they hate the fucking streamer. I give Gary some respect for stepping against Shavkat and Prates, but he's a weirdo. Yeah, he's a strange guy. Like, he's a very strange guy. Like, everything he says, all of his narratives and everything is just weird. I give Gary respect for stepping down. Oh, yeah, I read that. Gene Silver and Yuri proved being autistic is the best base for MMA. Hey, I mean, Andreas Gustafsson said it himself. He was going to go full retard, and he beat Chaos Williams. He's going to fucking spaz his way to the top. Good pun, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. Please sub and come back. Of course, everybody, make sure you come around, come again. JDM, the Hammond thing was so weird, like how he used his kid as a prop. Yeah, that's weird. And he's like, it was meant to be a friendly little thing. Oh, that's not actually his voice. How does Ian Gary talk? I can do an Ian Gary, but I have to think of the word that he said. What is it? Oh, what does he say? There's like a thing he says, and it's how I like snap into an Ian Gary voice. You're all gonna be fans of me. You'll all be laughing tomorrow night. Shut your fuck. I can't do it. I can't fucking think of the voice. There's a saying I say, and I can do an Ian Gary. Fucking hell, but I don't think that's Ian's son. That's my JDM. I love this dream. R. Kelly. I was going to say free R. Kelly, but maybe we shouldn't say that. JDM is a little demon for saying I don't think that's Ian's son. Why does JDM look like every 42-year-old bogan? I feel like JDM wouldn't look so bad if he fixed the nose, but he's just straight not going to fix the nose. And I'm not going to mention the nose to him if I ever see him, because he'll kill me. I mean, I remember that reporter mentioned, and he looked like he wanted to eat his fucking face. He wanted to go full Florida fucking man on bath salts on a homeless guy. I mean, to be fair, don't blame him. I feel like everybody just brings his nose up. He's probably so sick of it at this point. He's balding something fierce. Yeah, he does look like he's balding, but he did shave his head bald and it came back. So, but Ian Gary is 100% balding. Who's Mashtag Brady? Let's have a look. Do you go live every day? Not every day, but I could start doing it if I start getting some more. He does look like Mashtag Brady. Holy shit. Mashtag Brady looks like Arlovsky and JDM fucking combined. That's crazy. That'll be my first and last interview with JDM if I was to do that. To be fair, what would be the point of fixing those emojis breaking down? That's true, but I mean, for Drickus, it made his cardio better, so I guess it would make breathing a bit easier, but like you say, it would probably just get smashed in again. The guy who actually broke his nose, Darcy Vendy's fighting this weekend for Eternal MMA. And if he wins, he'll probably get a Dana White Contender Series shot. But he's a big middleweight. The guy who beat, the last guy to beat JDM, Darcy Vendy, is literally built like a fucking action figure. This guy is so absolutely fucking yoked. He's a middleweight as well. He's massive. He's built like Paulo Costa. It's crazy. Be found. But yeah, Mashtag Brady's a good call. He does look like him. People forget, man. He's on my radar. Mashtag Brady. Mashtag Brady beat Bilal Muhammad. People forget, man. He knocked him out cold. Pete Rod is a bot. What a fucking random Pete. Just shit on Pete Rodriguez. I mean, yeah, to be fair, he did get knocked out by Fen Magrimbo. That's a bad look. Went into that Sean guy. He got slept out cold. Yeah, I'll probably stay live for another 5 minutes and I'll probably head off. Yeah, but make sure if you're not already, subscribe, like and everything, and make sure you just put notifications on for the next time I go live. I am curious how you like the lives come up for all you guys who weren't subscribed before. I still can't believe JDM might be Italian. To be fair, JDM being Italian is more of a Robert De Niro type situation. JDM's like a quarter Italian. He's got the last name, but like Robert De Niro, he's like more like Anglo background. Like he's got like Scottish background, I think, which you can tell. He looks very Scottish. But he's also Sardinian, and Sardinians are like the first people from Europe. I did the cancellation. We need 42 more minutes. Oh my god, 42 minutes. I don't know if my voice can handle another 42 minutes. Fucking. Hey, what's up, Ben? Not much MMA Paradox. How you going, my friend? K1. Darcy Fendi is good, and if he gets in the UFC, they're going to mention he beat JDM. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Every fight. People forget, man. Darcy Fendi. He beat JDM. I never see your ask live. Yeah, I've started going live a lot more recently, trying to build up the lives, build up the brand, get some more subscribers. I found your stream, just off swiping through shorts. Oh, well, shout out the shorts. Thank God you found me. And here we are. We're best of buds now. Oh, yeah, that's true. The Basque people were there long before the Sardinians. But, like, the Sardinians are, like, they're an outliner group as well with the Basque. Like, I think they're the second oldest people. The Basque were pre-Indo-Europeans, so... I reckon JDM doesn't have the lightning strike carry 1 power, more of a bricks in your hands and bludgeon you power. Yeah, that's what I've heard from people. A lot of people have told me that JDM just has bricks in his hands, like when they hold pads for him and stuff like that. Sardinians were just isolated Romans. Yeah, that makes sense as well. But they are definitely an outlier group. But yeah, sardines. Shout out to the sardines. Do you guys like sardines on your pizza? I do. I am quite a big sardine enjoyer, I cannot lie. I do like some sardines. Alex, we appreciate you watching. Bilal vs. Usman next? Absolutely. I need to see it. I need Bilal vs. Usman. I need the beef settled. We need to settle it all. Like, if you got a big beef like that, why would you not want to scrap each other? Fuck that. Fish on pizza is crazy. Nah, but sardines are different, man. People forget, man. Sardines are different. You know, I'm not saying to go have salmon or some shit on pizza, but, like, sardines, they go good with, like, pepperoni and shit. Hey, I'm your neighbor. Well, hello, neighbor. Hey there, neighborino. If you're my neighborino, stop making weird noises at night every day. Never. Never. I'll make extra weird noises so you'll hear it, neighborino. I reckon you're thinking of the Sami people of Scandinavia. Them and the Basque are the only indigenous Europeans. I mean, they're all indigenous Europeans, to be fair. Like, you know, white people didn't just, like, pop out of nowhere. We were indigenous. But I know what you mean. I know, the Sami people are, they have the eye fold. Like, they look Asian, but they're 100% European. They're very related to the Uralic people. But no, Sardinians have their own, like, branch. That's maybe what I was thinking of. They have their own genetic cluster. They should make that, but I reckon they jump Usman up depending on who wins JDM Islam. Yeah, that I could see that. Yo, my main man, Ben. Israel, you're back. You're back again. No, they come from the Caucasus, northern India. But no, but like, people, when they like DNA test like people from Georgia and all that, like they have no European ancestry. They're all Caucasians. Is your favorite West African, my guy? Yes. Izzy Serja, my favorite. Got 30 minutes left on my shift. Stay on live and I'll sub. Bro, I need to piss. I need to piss so unbelievably badly right now. I've been trying not to piss for like, you know what? All right. Nobody leave. I'm just going to piss and I will stay on much longer if nobody leaves, okay? I will try and piss as quickly as possible. I'll be back. Oh my god, that was the fucking longest piss of my life. It was literally like a fucking water fountain. Oh my god, that was fucking horrible, man. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'll be so quick. And then I'm fucking pissing out the fucking Amazon rainforest. That was fucking insane. You got 30 seconds max. I'm glad. I'm glad you stayed. I'm glad you stayed. Next time, I'll let you listen to me piss. If they'll make you stay even longer. He was pissing his pants the whole... Bro, I need to fucking piss. I can't lie. I was fucking... Like, I had the longest piss ever. That was crazy. What we were talking about before. Okay, I already subscribed. Just go. We good. That isn't a real one. Everyone leave now. Oh, hey, if you heard it, next time I'll show you me pissing in the bottle. How about that? That'll be for my 2K subscriber fucking one. Nah, it's alright. I filled my bottle up. I filled my fucking musty up bottle up, don't worry. Bro, in honor of Ben Askren's show, I should double it. I'll show you the head movement. Not gonna hit me. Head movement, head movement. Here's a funny story. I've seen the head movement guy in person. Edmund Tavidian. I went to the Fighter Hotel for UFC 284, and obviously he was cornering Melsik Bagdasaryan. And I literally walked past Ronda Rousey's old coach, and he is such a miserable bastard. I was so tempted to start yelling head movement at him, but I was like, nah, he'll probably fucking violently assault me. We're talking about what we're going to do with Jeremiah and Brody. What do we do with them, Israel? Have we sorted them out yet? Think Charles subs Topuria. Nah, I think Ilia will probably catch him, but Charles, I mean, the thing is, Ilia's got good takedown defense, but he looked very sus on the ground against Bryce Mitchell. He didn't look it doesn't give me hope against grapplers unless he chins them early. But maybe his get-ups are a lot better. But the Bryce Mitchell fight was a bit worrying, but I still reckon he'll be able to chin Charles. But Charles is strong. That's the thing. Charles will try and wrestle. Topuria knocks Charles out, sparkles. Yeah, I reckon, but I don't know. Part of me really wants to pick Charles. Like, I think about it. It's like, Jai Herbert did drop him, but with a head kick. But Jai Herbert's like fucking Sean Woodson size. So, like, of course he's going to catch him with a kick. His legs are the fucking size of the octagon. As long as the octagon. I drink on stream for fight cards so the piss count goes crazy. Yeah, it's just crazy. Like, every time I do a stream, I'd really try not to drink or like too much because I don't want to like be pissing the whole time. I don't know how someone like MMA Guru does like 7-hour streams and he like pisses maybe once. Like, I can't imagine it. Like, the thing is, I want to stream during Fight Companions, but I'm like worried. What if I need to take a fucking shit during the card? Then I'm like fucked, you know. I also think about this all the time. Well, not all the time, but when Macy Barber pulled out, like she was taking her time to walk out, I was like thinking, like, I'm surprised there's never been a fight that's ever been delayed because like a fighter needs to take a shit or a piss or anything like that. Liked and subbed. I just graduated from high school to need your advice. How did you manage your priorities between YouTube day jobs and polishing your hardened Johnson? Well, I'll tell you, Love Bug. It was pretty difficult, you know. But if you mix it up a little bit, you know, if you work from home and you stay live and then you polish your Johnson all at the same time, it's very, 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 very good job. You know, that's how you do it. So you just got to be very careful with it. You got to polish your Johnson on live, but you just can't let anybody know about it. And then it's fine. It's perfect. But yes, thank you for the subscribe, Love Bug. Appreciate you. I think Charles gets it done. Don't distract the champ. People sleeping. Charles has definitely got a good shot at winning. People are really we're very laid back, but be cool. Should I use butter or WD-40? Use butter. I don't. What the fuck? What is WD-40? Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? Yeah, definitely use butter. the fuck? Charles at 400 plus is insane odds. That is crazy, to be fair. He should not be that... Like, people are not learning. Love Bug must be American. 'Cause you can be my American boy, my American boy. Hey there, mister. I want to see what mister. Love Bug is a real lover. He loves fucking playing with their Johnson. Yusuf Salah took him to a decision, but it was very short notice on Ilia, and Ilia had COVID. I'll send $20 if Charles can win, Ben. Okay, now I want Charles to win. Fake tough guy laying down the law and Love Bug. We got a real fucking serious cop in here. We got the sheriff in town. Fake tough guy and a fake tough guy. He's a marauder. He's a marauder. What a question from Love Bug. I love it. But yeah, like Yusuf Salah took him to a decision, but that was years ago. Ilia's fucking knocked out Volkanovski and Max Holloway since then, you know. So, you know, it's a bit of a different Ilia. Charles has taken a lot of damage, but I mean, he almost subbed Arman Tsarukyan. He could definitely almost sub Ilia, that's for sure. It's just, I don't know, it's going to be interesting to see it plays out, because Charles has been going a lot more to his wrestling lately. He's been less of a bit of a striker. He wrestled pretty heavy against Chandler. I could see him fighting with that same approach, but Ilia could just catch him. You think Max beats DP? Yeah, I think Max will probably get Dustin this time. I think he'll be bigger at lightweight this time than the last time they fought. I think Dustin's like more out of his prime, but Max is coming off a KO loss. He might not be as confident going in there and taking damage. So I don't know, maybe Dustin just fucking beats him for a third time. I've talked about this before. If Dustin beats Max, it'll be the first time a fighter's beat a fighter before their prime, during their prime, and after their prime. I hope he got it. I was sad after the last fight. Time out for Mr. C for 10 seconds. What the fuck did I do? Oh, you're all in my stream for the first time. We're already getting a fucking civil war. There's a coup fucking approaching already. It's been a 2-hour stream and the crew's already fucking trying to throw everybody apart. The thing about these Iron Chin guys is when they get cracked, their chin is usually gone, and those are worrying for Max. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. You know, you see it all the time. But I hope Max is like different. He's taken a lot of time off. He's taken like, I want to say like 8 months off. I think that's a pretty good amount of time. I think he'll at least be able to come by, you know. A 2-hour stream is R. Kelly's wet dream. Hey, what can I say? When I have good people to chat to in the fucking group, like in the comments and everything, it's pretty easy to keep talking, you know, keep yapping. If Poirier beats Max, it'll be cool for like an hour. Then we realize the match for like Max on is cool and DDP's retired. DP's retired. That's what I keep thinking about. Like Dustin's being like selfish in a way. Like you're taking a potential like contender, somebody you've already beat, and you're just ruining all of the division if you win, because you're going to defeat like somebody who could potentially be like a matchup for like some of these other guys. And then you're just going to leave. Like, it's such a bad... Like, I really like Dustin, but it's so bad for the division if Dustin wins. So it's like, I sort of want Max to win just because it's better for the division. Like, it puts it in a tough position, I feel like. Like, I'd love to see Dustin versus Ilia Topuria. Like, that would be such a sick fight. But unfortunately, I don't think we'll get to see that. But, I don't know. I hope Dustin does, like, boxing or something like that. Let's talk now, huh? You want to talk now? Let's talk now. Do you think we see Nate Diaz in the UFC again? Oh, yeah. He'll come back. He's a big star. It doesn't matter. He'll get like a Jeremy Stevens type signing. He'll get signed randomly and just fight on like a pay-per-view or something probably. Maybe if they ever do a Stockton card or if they do a California card, they'll get him on there, I reckon. But I don't know if McGregor will ever fight again. I don't know. It seems like it's over for Mr. McNuggets. But I hope Conor fights again, but looks like it's going to be unfortunate. It's going to be hard for it to happen with everything he's got in the way. Chandler has just been waiting to fight McGregor for like 3 years as well. So, unfortunate for him, he's wasted most of his fucking career, but is what it is. Do you think? Yawa. Bless us all. Shout out to the one creator, Yawa. Ben, you know Cody Gibson? I do know Cody Gibson. But forget, man, Cody Gibson won the... No, he didn't win the Ultimate Fighter. He lost to Brad Katona. Never mind. He was my teacher a few years ago, back when I lived in California. Damn, that's really cool, actually. Like your teacher in like MMA, like training, or like an actual teacher for like school. There is no way Conor fights again, unfortunately. Yeah, I think it's donezo for Conor, unfortunately enough. Who wants a 10-second timeout? Fake tough guy. I feel like you're going a little hungry with power here. I might have to demote you if you keep this up, mate. Poirier free Max is a pointless fight. It is. It just ruins the division. Should have been Dustin versus like Fiziev or someone new. You know, somebody hasn't fought before. Why do another rematch? Especially against like, I feel like for like guys who are going to retire, they should put them against fresh matchups so we get them like one last time against somebody they haven't fought before, not just straight putting them in there with someone they've already fought. Joshua Van is looking for new nicknames. He's undecided between Josh Unmasked Van and Josh Windowless Van. There's more of a chance of DC coming back than Conor coming back. The only thing that DC needs to come back from is fucking obesity, man. He's getting so big, it's crazy. This guy was a UFC champion. Anyway, before I go, if anyone wishes to donate before I leave, even if you want to just send me $1, I don't care. Just send me any little bit of money you want, and it helps the channel, but I'll probably head off in like a minute. So yeah, if anyone wants to, feel free. Like donating, oh please, donate to me. It was my high school history teacher. That's really cool. I can't imagine Cody Gibson teaching like history. Am I back? Gassan is back from the dead. Also, Yu Sang-ju is thinking of trying out the dirty in his next fight. Bruce Duffer is gonna belt out. You sang the dirt. The dirt. You sneaky fucker, Mr. C. You almost got me. I'll leave dono begging. Thank you. I have to. Any little bit of money can help me. I'll keep begging. I'll send. Pray. Help me. If I don't get any money, I'm gonna be homeless. I'm gonna be homeless, please. I need money. Nah, I will not beg, legitimately. I would donate, but my wife would kill me if I sent some dong. I mean, you can send $1.99, you know. I'm not too fussy. You know, I'll take 99 cents if you got it. But nah, it's all good. You guys don't have to donate. I don't expect anything from anybody. But it would definitely make me feel good. John made his career off old legends. Yeah, he did. I still got 1,000 hours left before monetization. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a crazy grind, but once you get there, it's like... It's a very good feeling to know that you can actually get money off this. Even though it takes a while, but when you see a donation, it's a very dopamine feeling. My fucking man. Let's go. Thank you for the 79 cents or $1.08 US dollars. I appreciate you, MMA Paradox, my brother. Lovebug, my hero, my friend. What's up, my brother? Hello, Lovebug. Where is... That's 150 AUD. Please send super chats. Yes, that is. I'm going to use this money well. Thank you so much, MMA Paradox. I appreciate you. See, this is what I don't understand. With the people who get, like, super chats all the time, and they're, like, miserable about it. Like, I've seen people get sent, like, $50 and, like, thanks for the super chat. Like, I feel like I'll never fucking take these for granted. Like, it doesn't matter how little they are. Like, the fact somebody's, like, willing to pay me to just chat is, like, fucking... I appreciate it a lot. How's your day been? I hope it's been great. It's been very good, Love Bug. How have you been, my friend? Damn, my currency knowledge is insanity. Bro, you got a donation, half a cigarette. Woohoo! Where are you from? I'm from Perth. I'm from Perth, Western Australia, mate. Where are you from, Love Bug? I'd imagine you're American because you mentioned Johnson. And the Johnson is what you call a penis in America. So I'd imagine you're from America. Aussie taxes, gotta love them. I'm from Mongolia. Nice. Shout out the Mongolian people. I used to talk to a girl from Mongolia. Be grateful for $1.50, Ben. I'm very grateful for $1.50. I'm actually very happy. I was just talking about, like, I've seen, like, I don't know, I think it was, like, I forgot what channel it was, but they got, like, sent, like, $50. And they were, like, miserable about it. Like, they didn't even show appreciation for it. Like, I remember MMA Guru sometimes just donates in random lives. And, like, they weren't even appreciative of it. It's like, fuck. I don't care how little the money is. If anyone sends me any little bit of money, I'll fucking lose it, you know. I appreciate it. It helps me any bit. Because with YouTube, to get money, we have to reach $100 monetization every time before a payment. So it's like, even a little bit of money helps, you know. But nah, appreciate you all. It was fun. Nice little live stream. And I hope you all subscribed in this chat. So then the next time we hear the chat shit, you can all join me again. Who's your favorite serial killers from Oz that inspired your daily life? Well, I like a lot of bushwalking, so I've got to say I'm a big fan of Ivan Milat. You know, gotta love Ivan Milat. What a fucking serial killer that guy is. If 10 people sends $1, bro, has enough for a meal. I mean, it would be rude not to. But nah, I act like I really need the money, but like, if you're gonna send some money, it'll help. My Taz buddy is living next to Ivan's sister. I do believe that, because Ivan Milat has like 12 siblings. So that wouldn't surprise me if that's true. Yeah, come on, let's get the dono train rolling. Nate, Benny P. Dono train in the USA, baby. Let's get it going. Yee! Put up the timer. Yeah, okay, I'm timing it. How do I put up a timer? Alright. I'm going at 2:58. At 2:58, I'm ending the stream. So if you want to donate, leave some donations. You know, feel free to send me some moolah. If not, I appreciate you all being here. Because I still just appreciate you being here and joining me for a moment in my room to talk to strangers all around the world. Yeah, my friend Dougie Corner has an elite dono begging method going where $2, another 5 minutes of stream. That's very smart. Papa is calling. Yes, the father was asking if I wanted dinner. Having Middle Eastern food. We're having Gassan, you might like this. I'm having shawarma. I have shawarma quite often. I'm a big shawarma enjoyer. It's one of my favorite meals. A good shawarma. You know, shawarma a day keeps the doctor away. But yeah. All right, we've got 30 seconds. Shawarma is Jewish for kebab. Interesting. Never heard that before. All right, I'm going at 2:58. So thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate you all. Yous are the men. You're the boys. And yeah, no, this is nice. Definitely have to go live again. Maybe even sooner than I thought, because this was a good old chat. Building up the fan base at all hours. Enjoy your supper, mate. It's not Jewish. Yeah, nah. Shawarma's Lebanese or Turkish. Appreciate you all. But no, shout out to Fake Tough Guy. Thank you for coming my second moderator. You want Otis the beefy one. Have a good one, Ben. Go live more. I'll be here. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for watching. Make sure you, if you're not subscribed, share the video. Share me around. I don't care. Just, I don't know. Do whatever you can do to help the channel. And I appreciate you all. Thank you all so much. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Fuck MMA Joey. I'm overtaking that fat cunt. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to overtake that fat cunt when this is all said and done. I better have a bigger following than him. That's what I'm manifesting. I'm overtaking that fat motherfucker. How to super chat? I'm not sure. How do you super chat? Okay, wow. I'll let Lovebug super chat, then I'll go. This is the ultimate technique. Can I subscribe your OnlyFans? Hey, Lovebug, are you a guy or a girl? I can't tell if you're like a sector. Hey, man. I know he's trolling me. I know. Sector MMA. Hey, man. People forget, man. We got Sector MMA. He's a marauder. Lovebug is trolling. I know he's trolling. This is a stalling technique. He's stalling me. Lovebug, after everything I helped you polish your Johnson, and you're gonna stall me? Gassan, yes, money talks, brother. Money talks. Don't worry, guys. I will never. You're a liar, Lovebug. You're a liar. You're all lying to me. You're playing me. You're playing me like the fiddle. But don't worry, guys. I'll never do cryptocurrencies or any of them fake crypto things. Don't worry. I'll never scam you guys. So as much as I like the donos, I'll never fucking scam you. Lovebug, are you a homosexual man or are you a woman? I'm just curious. Wait, no, I need Lovebug to answer. I need to know if Lovebug a woman or is Lovebug a man? But I know. I'll open up the OnlyFans for you, Lovebug. I'll show you a polishing Johnson technique. Don't you worry. I'm woman. Bye. Interesting. Let's build up the groupies. Anyway, if you guys ever want to contact me, I have my Instagram in my bio. Make sure you follow the Instagram. If you ever want to privately message me, I'm talking to you, Lovebug. I'm talking to you, Lovebug. If you ever want to hit me up, you know, I'm down for some Asian persuasion. You know, I don't discriminate when it comes to the women. But nah, if you ever want to contact me or anything or want me to go live, just message my Instagram. I got a. Yeah, if you want the OnlyFans, message my Instagram, Lovebug. It's thebenp_01. So, yeah, if you just want to hit me up, just go on there. My bio has MMA journalist in it. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Wow, Lovebug really wants to get it, huh? You're coming off a little desperate, Lovebug. I don't know. I don't like desperate girls, you know. thebenp_01. Yes, that is my Instagram. Make sure you guys hit me up on there. If you just ever want to contact me or follow my Twitter, Benderman2001. Thank you. All right, I'll see you guys then. Make sure you just be there for the next live stream. I love you guys. And we're going to overtake fucking MMA Joey. That's all I'm going to say. All right. And again, Kenny Okoye. Fuck Kenny Okoye too. All right. Thank you guys so much. Take care. I'll see you guys next time.